Hey, what's up, everybody? Or nobody? Anyhow, I don't know. I just been feeling like I need to just do a little ranting on the car world at times. Like, especially, like with brands that I like. Like, I've been a Mini fanboy now for since 2013. So now we're coming up on 12 years when I got my first Mini, which was actually here. Let's see. My Mini Cooper S Coupe. Yeah, this thing was the weirdest looking Mini ever, but oh my God, it handled like a dream, was like rare. No one, there was, I guess, like 30,000 made total, I guess. So still a rare model, and I had the actual fixed JCW wing on the back here. Like, otherwise, it came with a retractable spoiler that would come up after you, I think, about 50 miles an hour. So, but yeah, this car got me into the mini world. Like, I never liked hatchbacks ever really until like I got older. So like this car, the appeal of it was a coupe design. Like, it was just a weird looking car. Like, but man, that thing was fun. I put on JCW a 3-inch downpipe exhaust on it, and that thing was crazy sounding. Like, it was fun as hell. The only downfall with it was I think it only had like 180 horsepower only, or 190, I think, at the most. So it was definitely not very powerful, but you could go into freeway cloverleaf at about 50, no prob. And yeah, fun car. And then after that, of course, in like, I guess it was about 8 years, no, 6 years or so after that, seven. I was on year seven. 'Cause, yeah, I even did Mini Takes the States, so I even went all out and did the whole decals on the back and everything. And Stranger Things, man. Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's a good series to like till the binge. But yeah, this was a fun event though. It's one thing about Mini I've always loved about them was their community and how the corporate culture was with the community too. Like, people like literally would go on the Mini Takes the States tours with their minis. And I've heard stories where a couple people literally blew up their transmission, and Mini, the company, paid for a local dealership to literally put a new transmission in and get them back on the road within like a day for free. They like covered the cost of it, which I've heard a couple stories about that, which is like ridiculous. But yeah, there's something to be said when you're with like, like 400, 500 minis driving on a freeway. So this is the path. I went from Minneapolis to Sioux Falls to Sturgis. And these are like between, oh my God, Sioux Falls and Sturgis. Oh, there are minis doing like over 100, I think. So there's, I think, a big group of race car ones that got busted and pulled over. But yeah, that was a blast, man. Like, I'm gonna definitely do another Mini Takes the States this year with my GP. Because, I have to. I have a GP. Like, I have the unicorn of minis, honestly. One of the three unicorn models. And that kind of led me to like why I'm doing this podcast tonight. Because I love, like, initially when this car came out in 2021, I was looking at, well, that was right when they just had announced these guys, the brand new John Cooper Works Countrymans that had 300 horsepower, the first ever like Mini with 300 horsepower out of the factory. And I saw that and I'm like, oh my God. Because I drove a few Countrymans as loaners because my dealership, Motorworks Mini in Minnesota here, they're smart at the upsell. They'll like literally give you a nice loaner when you bring your Mini in for service or whatever, and just, get you a feel. And what they did is they gave me a 2018 model that had as an S model with a JCW tune kit, but they also fitted on it the Pro Race exhaust on it. So like it was valved with a Bluetooth controller. So I'd be driving down with that, and it was a manual too, a 6-speed manual. So I was driving that home, and oh my God, like downshift, just let off the gas, and it would like shotgun purple pop, just like I had a few like a Corvette behind me. I was kind of tailgating, and I did that. And he backed up about 300 feet or so, and so yeah, that's what sold me on the Countryman. Cause like I was looking at them like, I'd buy a new one, but it just didn't have enough power for the size. Back then, it had like 213 horsepower, I think, the JCW version, or maybe 220 at the most. And for its size, I drove one as a loaner. I'm like, it doesn't excite me. If I'm gonna have to upsize, because I needed to have room for my mom and dad and my sister, because my parents were getting older at that time, and I was planning to be able to have to cart them around, because I was driving again. This thing, people don't realize this is a pure two-door two-seater. There is no back seat in this either. This is a two-seater, like here. So this, me and the coupe, like GP, are like, it's like made for each other. Because I mean, yeah, no seats, big ass trunk, but this had a little better setup for. Well, it wasn't stripped down like GP is. GP is all about getting rid of as much weight as possible. Of course, had mini connected and everything, and I hacked all that stuff so I could literally drive around with music videos playing on my screen here, or movies if I wanted to. And I had a special iPhone 4 I left in my Mini actually for that stuff. But yeah, this was a great car. It was like fun as hell. Got me into car coding, like ECU coding stuff, which NCS Expert was blast. Like I literally bricked my car for a second. Like I had a backup think with everything, but I did a coding job and my brake lights didn't work and turn signals didn't. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have changed that parameter. But yeah, I mean, like this is the stuff, like the group. We went and visited this one older person. He was kind of, I think, a terminal cancer patient, unfortunately, and but one of the things they wanted, I'm probably a little teary-eyed here. He wanted to see a bunch of new minis, so we all kind of came down, a bunch of us, and drove by and honked and hooned around a little bit on the street for him. And of course, there's their mini in the back there, the yellow one. And yeah, so I mean, that's the big appeal to me for minis was that. I mean, before this, I had a let's see, where is that at? Cars. Oh, here we go, my older ones. Oh man, you can see all my cars I had. I had a Civic Si 2006. Oh my god, this thing was a fucking fun. High revving, like, oh, I want to say 8,500 RPM redline. So you get the best power. The power band was in around the 7,000 to 8,200 RPM. So if you're driving around town trying to get power and have fun, you're like revving the hell out of it. But that stick shift in this thing was like a dream. I mean, Fiji Pearl Blue, this is the prettiest blue I've ever had on a car ever. And like it looks blue now, but it was pearlescent. It was like the old school callbacks to the 1991 Civics, the ones you got all tuned and riced out. Yeah, so this was the first year Honda changed. Again, I never liked hatchbacks. The Civic Si prior to this one was a hatchback model, and I never liked that. And I was looking at getting a new car. This is my first real new car ever. And they announced this model in 2006, and I'm like, oh man, that's my new car. It's affordable, under 30,000, fun, fun to drive, nice, beautiful clutch and stick shift in it, and yeah, as you can tell, I took a lot of pictures. Of course, my first mod, just an engine in short ram intake I put on. I think that's all I did to it really. So I didn't really need anything else. I mean, I really wish it. Again, this is another car. Another car I wish I had more power. Like this was the best. It was naturally aspirated, so high revving VTEC, one of the best I think VTECs ever made. Really, like it's legendary, one of those kinds. And only thing it needed was a little more horsepower. I think it was like 180, 190 again. No, 150, 160 only. So my Mini was an upgrade from this. And that's kind of why I went the Mini. But I didn't know about JCWs back when I first ordered this thing. Because I ordered this completely brand new, custom ordered, all the check boxes. Like I filled out the thing online and brought it into my dealership. And yeah, it's a fun experience having, and then be able to literally go online and track the order, your build of your car, where it's at in the build phase. Like, oh, it's getting put together. Today's it's in the paint shop. Oh, now it's getting packaged and checked, QC'd, and yeah, there's just something about having a new one. And here's oh my god, look at this. This is how much I paid for my Countryman. So I'm like hardcore mini guy. Like I've bought in 3 minis now, 2 brand new custom builds, way more than any competitor in the class I paid for. And I knew. But yeah, I dropped. Where's the total? $53,000. But this had everything. Like I had everything except for the summer tires. I had to get the all seasons because of Minnesota. But yeah, isn't that crazy? And I think I lost about 20,000 on trade in, but that's okay. As you know, honestly, it's like I said before of my caregiving life being done and that phase of my life being over now, needing, sadly, both my parents being gone now and me just being single again. I'm like, you know what? Time to have a fun car. So I looked at a lot of cars, like a lot of cars. 'Cause my budget was up to 50,000. So I could have bought an M2. I could have bought a Type R. I could have bought a GTI, Golf R. I could have bought whatever, GR Corolla, GR Yaris, or STI, even like old school, but I don't know. There's a part of me that's always been a mini guy, and I just love the handling of them and the community around them too. Actually, that's like weird to say. I was buying cars kind of based upon like that kind of stuff, but no, like I started looking at the new ones, like these guys. And look at these; they're starting. I built a few custom JCWs actually, 2025s last year, or this earlier this year, and then 2026. And I'm like, but the thing is that gets me is I hate the interiors of these things. Like, let me get up a model here. Like, oh my god, it's Countryman. You know what? I've come to terms with the Countryman redesign. I mean, let's see here. Okay, here's what the Countryman looks like now. Eh, yeah, that's the Countryman. And let me get a good picture of my Countryman. Oh, such a beautiful blue. And there's my Countryman. Like, this is the previous gen that replaced. And this thing, people don't realize, they think this is a huge ass car. This Countryman is the size of a Golf R. Like, it looks bigger than it is because it's by itself. But hang on, let me see. I have pictures of it next to my neighbor who has a Ford F-150. And I mean, even next to my sister's car. I mean, see, I've driven all the new ones. This interior, this is why I don't want a new Mini. Fuck this. This is gonna age so horribly, this screen. Like that OLED, 5, 6 years. But, that's gonna be cheap, I bet, replacing that. $1,500 more. And look at this. Like this key here, you'll see where that red above the hazard light. That key feels like a fucking Power Wheels plastic key start. Like that's what I was sitting there. I was just thinking about. I'm like, this seems so familiar. And I'm like, it's my friends. They have Power Wheels for their kids, and I drive those because I'm a small guy, and it's awesome. It's good to be small. You get to drive Power Wheels, man. Yeah. So yeah, I've been driving a couple of those, and that's turning the start on this new minis, like the Countryman and the J66 models. Like, yeah, I mean, this is cool screen. I mean, the camera systems are awesome and all, but fuck this. Like, there's your HVAC right there, touchscreens. Yay, awesome. Things I didn't ever want or need. And then let's compare to what mine looks like. Oh, look at that. Individual controls for everything you need. My climate control this side, that side. Fan speed, seat warmers, auto start on and off, sport mode, traction control. I mean, geez, look at these. These are physical clicky buttons, not capacitive crap. Same with these. They changed this in 2021 LCI refresh. Again, I know I'm a mini hardcore. They changed these to capacitive ones in New Countryman. I remember that after my year. The 2020, mine was before that. So my 2020 this is the only JCR with 300 horsepower that has this front grille. They changed to the vertical bar next year. Again, I know a lot about minis, like way fucking too much. I should sell minis, really. Like, I know what my dealership does, and they tell me stuff on it's an act, and I just kind of bite my tongue, so I don't want to be that dude. But yeah, so I even had, my head unit upgraded. And fucking mini designers, what the hell, dude? Do you see this see that circle there, how it's off center? They fucked up. That should be in the middle. You know what my theory is? Because this is probably what happened is they were designing this OS UI, and they got all these. And when they were doing this and testing it, they never hooked up a goddamn phone to it because this is a mini connected feature, and only the mini connected related features have this offset, not aligned circular graphic, like, see, like it should look like is this. Again, this is mini connected coming from. Yeah, sad, right? And then of course I let you do full screen CarPlay too then, which you got to enable with Bimmer Code app. So, but yeah, no, like it's mind-boggling. Like the mini, what mini's doing these days. Like I'm hardcore mini. I've spent over 100,000 hours on minis in the last 12 years. So mini, you should listen to me because my money's easy fucking money. Like you don't even gotta try. You just gotta not suck horribly bad. Like, but I mean, it's like you're trying to. It's like a lot of car makers. Like I've been watching a lot of car stuff lately because obviously I got a new mini, a new car, used car, and that leads me to go down the rabbit hole of car stuff again. And even though I don't need to, not gonna buy anything new because I'm gonna be good forever now, or for hopefully the next 5 years or so, but or more. I'm gonna probably hold on to this car as long as I can. It's a rare one, 500 in the U.S. total, and probably a couple of them aren't on the road anymore. And most people they just put them in their garages and nah, cars are meant to be driven, yo. I know it could have more value and whatnot, but I'm daily driving mine. I'm not gonna put on like only 5,000 miles a year probably because I don't have to drive like long distances anymore, and I'm not really. I do my work from home stuff or just do computer consulting online. But so yeah, I mean, I saw these when these first came out, and I really didn't. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think they're that good. I mean, I was kind of like, oh, it's an automatic, which honestly, I'm older. I've had manuals my whole life, off and on, and at this point in my life, I'll take an automatic. And after owning my Countryman, my Countryman is just a bigger Mini with the same exact engine and transmission setup. So driving my like Countryman around, because that thing is fast as shit. Like I don't care what anyone says. Like if I line up next to any car or have a roll for doing a rolling run at like 20, 30, I'm gonna smoke most things out there, which is crazy because it's a Mini Countryman. But yeah, that D48 in there is fast. I mean, it's 0 to 60 is under 5 seconds because it has all the drive, so it's heavier. So yeah, the Mini Countryman weighs what, 3,400, 3,500 pounds maybe or so. So it's a pretty decent, beefy size SUV. So now take that power plant, that engine, and that transmission, and throw that in a fucking hard top that's even lighter than any other Mini at only 2,800 pounds around, 300 horsepower, 320 pounds per feet of torque. And yeah, you get a fun fucking car. Like, it's all the questions of that's like a super tuned F56, like I looked at before. Like, other people have those super tuned ones. Like anything over, I don't think there'd be any reason you want any more power really in it. I mean, maybe 20 more, but I don't know. I've been driving it for a week now, and yeah, it's crazy. Like 30 to 100 miles an hour is dangerously fast. Like, no, the way I drive too is I like to kind of take it easy the first couple of days, get a feel for it, give a little more every day, and do it safely, in areas. No tracks around here really right now, so. But yeah, so the one biggest complaint I've seen on every damn review 4 years ago, I haven't seen any new ones recently because I think everyone, back in the day, they just reviewed these cars. I mean, at the time this car came out, car enthusiasts were eating fucking good. There's so many great cars coming out this time, like the Type R, the GRs, the M2s at the time, the M cars were fucking amazing, and Velosters to Hyundai, and yeah, everyone was getting in there. I was like, so I mean, there's a lot of great cars I think that we're gonna look back on. See a lot of YouTubers look back on now this next year or two, going, oh my god, these were overlooked cars that had flaws, but the flaws made them great, like kind of thing. So like, the biggest complaint everyone talks about with the GP, the new one, is that, oh my God, the torque steer is ridiculous. You can't hold it in a straight line on any bumpy roads. You know what? I don't know what you guys are talking about because maybe I'm not driving like a total maniac is what it is. I mean, they're driving aggressively, but it's not like here's my theory on this whole thing. So I went down the rabbit hole on all the videos for Mini GP after I bought it and before I actually got it because they had to do some stuff for me, put new wheels on the front or whatever. Because obviously they wear fast because those wheels are spinning a lot. I've found out, but so yeah, like I think what it is either one of the two things. I feel like all the media, all these reviewers had media cars. They weren't actual like owner cars, like people that bought the car. They were just straight off the factory, off the dealership, off the truck kind of thing. And I noticed like people talking about before is that I think it's the combination of the wheels and possibly maybe a misalignment of the wheels out of the factory with the camber factors. So, because my car doesn't like I've been driving on like crazy construction in Minneapolis here in Bloomington area, and there's like paths of like the freeway where like the road lanes are between different like they make new lanes because they have to block one lane off, so you have like the shoulder edge here and then it's on like part where you're driving, and so my wheel will be off and on that area, but it doesn't ever pull like people are tending like saying or showing always like. And so I don't know. I mean, that's I'm trying to think what tires I have on my when I bought it because they got replaced. I didn't check actually if they're the factories or if I think the owner actually replaced them with something different, maybe the Michelin's Pilot Sports, whatever. But I have right now on mine, I have the Borbet wheels with the Verdestine Wind Track Pro Winter Performance tires, and like, oops, wrong one. It They are excellent. I mean, I don't know. I was like out having fun today in the rain, and they handled very good. Like I didn't feel like I mean, I've heard a lot of other people with sports cars like Porsches that have these wheels or these tires actually, and like, yeah, these are solid like sleeper performance winter tires, and the rims actually look pretty decent, really, for being cheap, like only $200 a wheel. And they actually, I was kind of like regretting not getting glossy black, but now I look at it, I'm like, that actually matches my wheel, my roof line, and my mirror caps almost perfectly. So I think I'm sticking with these for the winters. Because then, in summer comes, I'll just be back onto the factory GP forged. So yeah, what are these? Oh, these are hand cooks. Okay. But yeah, I feel like they're just kind of more dartier than other tires, the ones I have now. So I don't know. I guess I just and then the thing I get to about it's like they talk about all these car reviewers talk about, oh, this car has no feel. Like that was one complaint too about the Mini, which I get. It's a little dead feeling. Like not, it's no wire there. It's not connected really. It's all electronic. But at the same time, they're complaining about torque steer. So what do you want? You can't have it both ways. I mean, you're just not used to a car actually making you do stuff in a corner when you're being a maniac. Whereas all these new cars, like including especially all the drive cars, there's computers and traction control systems that they're doing a lot of work behind the scenes and you don't have to do. And I'm sorry, but I didn't know much. I've had those. I mean, not like crazy ones, but that's not fun. When you want to like get crazy, you want to actually have a challenge. You want to actually have to steer. Like, know that when I hit this corner, it's going to maybe go one way or the other, but I'm going to be ready for it. Now, that's like fucking engagement, yo. Talking about engagement. And talking about engagement, like, car makers, stop piping in fake fucking exhaust into your cars. If you do, make it a GUI option in your head unit to turn it off. Because I'm sick of all three minis now. I've coded them to, first thing I do is disable that fake exhaust in, so. I mean, it's so annoying. Okay, let's see here. What does actual exhaust sound like on a Mini inside without? Let's see here. Let me find my latest. Without ASD enabled. It's not great. I'm gonna be honest. My Countryman JCW exhaust sounded so much better than my GP. Honestly, like the Countryman still had the burple pop in it and a little run, just a tiny little runoff. Whereas the GP, it will give me a little burple pop on cold start after I've been driving it, so it's still warm. And I'll get a once in a while in a downshift, hard aggressive downshift. It'll do a little, but that's Otherwise, it's just exhaust, which OPF filters, emission stuff going on. Let's see here. Okay, this is inside too, so it's not a very good. This is my iPhone, so not very good. Let's see if it plays. My sound's on. Missed the purple and pop, but not bad. Not great though. So yeah, I do miss the purple and pop. But one thing that I noticed too, though, in oh my god, like GP mode is significantly better throttle response. Like I wasn't really driving GP mode much, and I did recently the last couple days. I'm like testing it out. I'm like, oh my god, this is so much better response throttle wise. Even though like normal is pretty good. I mean, again, like yeah, there is only one mode in this car. There is no normal. There's no eco. It's just sport and GP mode. Like when reviewers are talking in the comments saying, "Oh, just put it in normal mode," I'm like, there is no normal mode. You don't know what you're talking about. This is the GP. This is the most driver like enthusiasts, kind of minded car mini they're gonna make, and ever will probably now. This is the most extreme mini they'll ever make. I'm gonna say it right now because it has no driver assistance. It has cruise control, but it's not radar based, camera based. There's no lane assist. There's no rear sensors even. There's a rear backup camera, some guidelines, but no proximity sensors. Yeah, so none of that. The radio is literally four speakers and a head unit, but it's a nice head unit at least. It's the 8-inch screen with sat nav and CarPlay. Again, you have to upgrade it to code if you want to get full screen CarPlay action, which will cost about I've seen like 175 to I paid like 280 because I got the cable too, the Ethernet cable. But yeah, so good stuff. I wish though that Mini and BMW didn't they started locking their ECUs out of the factory. I think starting in late 2020, early 20. Actually, yeah, late mid early 2020, I think models and going forward. So what that means is that you can no longer do a tune that involves like Burple Pop styled. So you'd have to literally have it unlocked by sending it to Finland through the mail. Literally pull out your ECU unit from your Mini, send it to Finland. They unlock it and then they send it back, and you gotta reinstall it and hope so nothing got fried in between. Otherwise, I would consider getting it tuned or whatever that way. But maybe there's another way around it. I haven't looked into it in the last couple of years since I just realized I just assumed I was going to keep my Countryman until it died, honestly. But and this thing popped up on the Facebook group. I never check only once every like 5 years. What luck! A mini GP comes up for sale on the only day I ever checked the mini Facebook group, the local one. I'm like, oh wow. So, but overall ownership wise, yeah, it's bumpy. Oh yeah, it's stiff. It's a freaking. I mean, it's a street legal hot hatch go kart. Really, I mean, it's there. Okay, it's stiff as hell, but you know what? There isn't any of body roll. Like you come at a corner, you're doing like 70. This is the car. It does not roll, lurch, or anything. It literally, it's like it just turns. Like I mean, I don't know. I was on a freeway next to some truck, just kind of cruising, not really, just kind of taking it easy. Try not to spin the wheels like over 430 miles an hour at the moment. That's like a challenge. Like when I had a Firebird, try not to do a burnout every day, which I didn't pass at doing. But what was I next to? I can't remember. So I think it's a BMW, an M1 or whatever. But I don't know. They looked like they wanted to mess around. So I'm like, okay, just give it. I'm just like, fuck, that thing just takes off. Like the power to weight ratio of that. What is that? I wonder. Oh, this is not gonna be a good one, probably. Let's see what it's. Does it have it on here? Let's look it up. Actually, I'm curious now. So it's gotta be crazy. I mean, 300 horsepower at 2,800 pounds. I mean, people are like compare it to a Type R, but they don't realize a Type R is like what 400 pounds heavier than a Mini GP. And the Yaris, the GR Corollas, those like the Yaris and Corollas. Well, this thing's just gonna, as you've seen in all these, they don't do many drag races anymore with it because it just slaughters the Yaris like after about 30 feet, 40 feet. I mean, the torque, the GP, the thing is, the first two gears, they've basically took power away from because otherwise you would just spin because it's just wouldn't get any grip. But yeah, it's always fun. I always like to look up all the stuff I buy, and the picture's hilarious how they enlarge the wing. But yeah, no, I like it. It's like the thing I love about the car is that it's just not afraid to be just ridiculous. Like it owns what it is. Like not taking itself too serious, not trying to be a high luxury. Like oh, we're a track car on the weekends, but during the week we're a luxury, smooth riding. You don't feel the road car. This car is like nope. You get in it, you're gonna feel every bump, but it's not gonna like jar you. It's just gonna be like you're gonna be bouncing. But the wheels themselves, there's not much wheel bounce, which is nice because that's what I didn't like about my older Mini, the R58 2013 one. So, but yeah, I mean, for most people, daily driver, probably not, unless you're like single like me or just or a couple maybe without pets. Yeah, you can get with it. But yeah, it's and I mean, I feel like it's gonna be prime, like oh, just fine in winter. So I mean, my R58 was perfect in winter with winter tires on, and these are actually really good winter tires compared to like what I had in my. I mean, I put the cheapest winter tires you could possibly find on my 2013 R58. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a big fan. Love it. And yeah, Mini, lost the way, man. Like the new Mini is just like okay, I give up. I concede defeat on the Countrymans because these Countrymans they've kept Mini in business for the last 20 years. I remember when the R68 come out or R60 came out, the original Countryman before the F60 or whatever redesign. Those things sold very well. Model, I mean, that was back in the day. Back in 2012 was an era of Mini that was awesome. They were so experimental and quirky and just crazy. Like they're literally just like throwing model types and designs all at the wall. Like, okay, which one's gonna sell? I mean, we had like the R58 and R59 coupe base coupe and the Roadster. Those things are crazy awesome. And then you had the Paceman, literally a two-door crossover that if you had that thing out now, if they would release a Paceman now with all four and a 300 horsepower JCW engine model, that thing would sell like hotcakes. Like it would be crazy. I mean, it'd be like a F60 Countryman, but taken back and made a little more like a kind of like an X2 is, I guess, but not as BMW-ish. I mean, and then what else? They had just a normal hardtop, and then they introduced the four door then too. So I mean, they were just all about the crazy designs then. And then they started now narrowing down things, as you see, like designs. And if you think the F6 F series model minis were big, these new ones are even bigger, full of all the nannies everywhere. Like I don't care about lane assist. I buy a mini because I don't give a fuck about that shit. I get if you have like a big one, yeah, cool. But again, the interiors of these things are gonna age so horribly. Like I was living at my mom's, doing caregiving for 4.5 years on gravel roads, and yeah, let's see. Let me get a picture of that interior. Yeah, let's look at this design. These awesome, true to Mini heritage that rear end. It's like a Hyundai or Kia rear end. That's like the Chinese knockoff Mini that us Mini owners were making fun of long ago, and now it's become full circle reality to us. Like, yeah, cool night vision, yay! But it's not really night vision. It's just literally LED lights. Yeah, yeah. Why can't it just be like the old design? I mean, keep the LEDs. I love that. That's cool. But like the convertibles. They actually have the rear design like the old like the F series ones, and that looks good actually. I mean, the convertible JCW would have been a vehicle I would have considered because of the rear design of it is like a true mini, not a butchered Chinese. Here we go. Here's your interior. Welcome. Everything's done on this screen. It has 12 different drive modes, which I have no fucking clue what they all do. And I'm a mini guy. I didn't care. Because it's all just fake fucking noise for your engine that comes into the cabin when you change your modes. Woohoo! You know what, Mini? Why don't you take a hit on the EPA and make a JCW with Burple and Pop again and say, you know what, we'll take the hit on this one because we'll sell the Countryman like crazy, which they're doing. But yeah, look at this material too. This material with dust, oh my god, I can't imagine like this dash right here. These are like, it's open, there's openings, ventilation there, kind of like a grill mesh. Getting dust in there, you're never getting out unless you buy that goose stuff. And this, oh my god, like why this? Like if you just had this, but also a full HVAC row down here like the old ones, and then also had the dash OLED dash like they have on the new had on the newer before now, that would have been okay. I would have lived with this if this wasn't the main fucking focus of this vehicle. And we know what this is from. This is from the electric version because electric cars can't differentiate themselves performance wise because they're electric. So what do? Design cues interior technologies and operating systems are what going to define electric vehicles more than cars like they are now, the ICE ones. So yeah, look at this. That's awesome. And these here, are these actual buttons? Are they capacitive only? These are capacitive, I think, too. Like, who wanted? Do the people that design these drive minis and talk to like mini owners that have bought three minis? Like me, I am a mini maniac. I'm the guy that's gonna drop $50,000 on a mini. A mini when I could buy a GR Corolla or a Type R or a hell even a new STI. Well, not quite. Those new ones are crazy, the special edition. But I mean, I could buy any of the competitors and still save $10,000. But I do it because I like. There's a few things I like about minis that way. The designs, the handling is still, was new models. I can't say anymore really because I didn't really enjoy them too much. Like the whole interior design just gets me. I'm like, like yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah. Do they have paddle shifters? I think they took that away even too. Like, okay, let's look at the full specs. Yeah, I don't know. Like, car companies, it's like every company right now I've been ranting about before in my other rant I do. It's like, it's not fucking hard to be a good company right now. All you do is just listen to the people that buy your shit. Like, it's not hard. How do you sell thousands of a model of a car? You make it what people wanted, actually. Usually they'll buy it. I mean, there's gonna be times where they don't buy it. They say they want something crazy, but then they're like, "Oh, we were just kidding. We didn't think you'd actually build it." And things, get built that are just ridiculous. But then later down the road, those cars are appreciated beyond anything else. Like, so I feel like right now in the Mini community, the 2021 GP Mini is gonna be. It is well, it is already a unicorn car because you cannot find a used one available right now in the U.S. Good luck. And the one I got, 25,000 miles on it, model number 2405, costs 41,000 still in 2025. 4 years later, it literally dropped $4,000 for retail, I think. Well, maybe it was 47,000 retail. But yeah, I mean, it's going to hold its value if you keep the miles low, but it's going to be a car. I mean, you look back on it now, I do. I'm like, oh, you know what I can do on this car? I can turn off everything. DSC, DTS, gone. Has a limited mechanical LSD front, limit slip differential on the front. I mean, it's raw. Just there's no adaptive dampers for my suspension. There's no drive modes except for sport and more sportier GP. I mean, as a mini enthusiast, how can you not like that? Sure, it doesn't have a manual transmission, but you know what? I know why, and I'm okay with that because of the fact that I know why they don't do it. They didn't want to invest the money in researching a manual transmission for the B48 that they modified for the Countryman, because the Countryman also didn't have a manual or the Clubman. The Clubman JCW is like the craziest between the best of both worlds of, having it's basically a mini saloon car, super saloon car, really. So I mean, that's it's wild. That's just me. I'm a maniac. I love my minis. And like, the subscription based shit too, Mini? Really? You're not making enough money off your cards? I mean, there's got to be a point where companies got to say that there's got to be a little goodwill extended to the customers anymore. Now it's just like literally, okay, like bend over here. Let me get. I'm not gonna use a Vaseline here this time either. Just bend over. We're gonna make you pay one way or the other. It's like, dudes, alienate your fan base and face the wrath, man. Like, it'll be interesting to see sales number of the new models. I guess like all models say, like all generations say, like that's what every generation said with the F series. But true, but it wasn't as drastic of a change. I mean, the designs, at least the rear end designs of the new ones, I don't mind the front ends at all, and everything else. It's just the rear ends of the hardtop. Just and the thing about the Countryman I don't like is the front end lights and how much bigger it is. Like, and this back piece here, who thought that was a good idea? That's like literally probably chinsing out on just a piece of glass they didn't want to pay for over here. Like, I don't know, man. I think I've got some of the best minis I've ever made at the times. Like the R58 was an underappreciated, rare, crazy, weird mini. A mini true to its nature in that it's just unapologetically not taking itself serious. I mean, and then I got my Countryman, which I feel like is the last great Countryman model. I mean, look at that thing. That looks good. That blue is really nice too. Metallic sky blue, I think it was. Yeah, I mean, look at this side here, how this looks. This looks nice. And the room inside here, four full-size bigger adults, no problem in the back seat. Especially behind me because I'm short. And I got mine, with the sports mini yours or whatever seats. So it's all leather seats. They're electronic. Electric tailgate, rear seat couple, everything. Picnic bench. I got the picnic bench. Never used it ever. I'm too short actually. My legs dangled. Unfortunately, I did curb rash my rims like literally the first week I got my Mini Countryman. But I ended up paying the dealership. They had a rim guy that would redo them all for $300, so it was worth it. And then of course, what happened? Like literally a year later, did it again. I'm just like, you know what? It's not worth it. I don't care. So, and then of course, I never had any problems with that before. But yeah, I mean, look at just your classic. I mean, this had a heads-up display. I liked it, but it also had analog, like old school. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, I didn't rev it. Let's see. Do I have some like? I definitely have revving. Who am I saying? I love to rev my cars. Let's see here. Yeah, see. Oh God. Let's see. See, I mean, it'd be a different story if I never used any of these new mini vehicles, but I've driven quite a few of them in my days. And the last time I went in for service before I got my GP, I literally asked them specifically for a hardtop. I'm like, yeah, I don't want a new Countryman. Because I literally was driving driving the loaner Countryman I had down into my parking spot here. And I turned on the all camera because it felt like it was almost not gonna get through the entrance, like it was so wide, so much wider. Like my Countryman felt tiny, like crazy tiny. Trying to find some videos. I of course have a lot. Oh, here we go. This is like. Hey everybody, see Mikey 420 back with my Clyde, my 2020 JCW Countryman. We're at 16,000 miles these. Oh man, sorry, that's not. I just want Revan, not me blabbering on it. Oh, here we go. See, this sounds great actually. 2020 Mini JCW Countryman exhaust at 13,000 miles. And the exhaust does get better as it aged. Like at 30,000 miles, my Countryman's exhaust was, ooh, mwah, chef's kiss, man. So I feel like right now the JCW, as I drive it more, it's only got 25,000 on it, my GP, I mean. I think in the next 10,000 miles, that exhaust is going to really open up. There it is. Yeah, that thing will, especially revving in park. It lets you do overrun like for about 6 revs, and then it cuts it off. The ECU. See, that's just the way it should be. I would love my GP to sound like that. Yeah, that's like, and it's valved exhaust too, so that was like sport mode opened up. Yeah, that's one thing I did miss. Oh yeah, here's my, oh, look at this. Oh, that was just painful. But then after, ooh, beautiful. $300 later, beautiful. Yeah, cross climate two tires for the Countryman. Awesome. All season performance. Like, I had zero issues with snow in the rural areas where my mom was at. The minute, I mean, yeah, look at that sucker plowing through. But yeah, no, like, so this bad boy here is going to be like, I mean, here's my puke bag. I always put this in the dash for my passengers. Gotta have fun, right? I mean, look at this. This is how an interior should look like in a Mini. Oh, look at that. Physical clicky button controls that make sense on my steering wheel. Look at that. Look at that. Down there in the lower left, my headlights switch that makes sense. Stocks. The GP 3D printed metal shifters. And look at this. Of course, it's a touchscreen, but these are physical buttons. This is HVAC. This is all my seat warmers, rear view, a rear defroster, and start stop button that actually feels fun. It's a toggle. It doesn't feel like you're gonna break it. GP mode. Oh yeah. And of course, you got USB, A, C, and cigarette adapter. And auto start and stop. What the hell? You know why they put this on? It's for EPA shit. That's way they how they get the emissions to how to get a higher rating on the miles per gallon, whatever emission stuff. Add start stop. That's why you see it on everything. First thing I did was turn off ASD. Second thing was to disable this by default. Like I was at a stoplight taking it home. Like, did my GP just turn off? And then I'm like, oh, start stops on. What the hell? Like I don't have automatic mirrors, which I kind of miss folding mirrors. But hey, man, this car isn't about the creature comforts. It's got a decent amount of it. But yeah, these things, I love it. The story of those, of course, from recycled i3s, i8 leftovers, carbon fiber. Thought about doing the black out of the belt line there, the silver, but I decided that I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to leave it. The silver actually does looks okay. There's enough black on it. The brakes, though, man, holy balls! Fucking thing stops, man. So fast. I can't believe I got 0007, man. That's kind of cool. I love how every fucking person online, like on forums, car forums, they all like hide their license plate. I'm like, who cares, dude? If someone can get like has access and wants to see who I really am by using my license plate, there's nothing that's gonna stop them from getting my information. That's like the least of my worries is a picture of my license plate. But yeah, it's I don't know. I always get a kick out of that. But yeah, these aren't bad looking though. I mean, for being just kind of my non-summers, just for the winters mainly, which I really like my winter tires, honestly. Like so far driving them, like the vibration's much better and handling's still ridiculous. Like I can still take a clover leaf at 75 miles an hour without any slippage. Like, yeah, oh my god, going around fucking corners like at speed. Like I didn't really give it right away because I was so concerned honestly about the torque steer that all the YouTubers were complaining about and talking about. Like literally talking like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna go in the ditch." I'm like, "Wow, I better be careful." I think it was. I still think that those minis, it's either they're shitty, really horrible roads, or misalignments, or the wheels they had were, I don't know, worn wrong weirdly, or maybe the camber was not properly set. I don't know. But and then I think also another thing to take an effect is that this is a car you actually got to drive. Like this isn't like a car that has all the drive. computers working left and right, literally making sure you don't slip or you do, or when you turn on slip mode, it's still going to be there to. I don't know. I just feel like this car, if they reviewed it again in 2025, would be like, compared to current modern minis, yeah, this is raw and this is a true mini, like, and we're not gonna ever see anything like this ever again. I don't think it's gonna just, yeah, unless Mini totally like changes course on their interior design theory, which I don't think they are. They're all about being so fucking artsy anymore. Like, oh, artsy, artsy, artsy. Like, we just want cars that go around corners really fast and feel like go karts. That's all we want, really. If you don't give it to us, I considered Miatas. I looked at Miatas recently. Like, I'm like, everyone talks about Miatas, but real drive in Minnesota is it's a little more challenging still in winter. I like front wheel in that regard still. But again, good winter tires. I don't know. I've been ranting and raving about this stuff for like ever, for an hour or so now. But I don't know. I just got to put it out into the ether, man. Like I've been saying. I mean, I like to think I'm a pretty good authority on mini stuff. Actually, I should maybe brand my YouTube to be like a mini person because I may have fallen a little behind in the current models, the J series, but because I don't really like them, and I know enough about them, I've driven them, so I know at OS 9 what they run in the Mini OS is so far I don't think it's hackable yet. You can't really do any coding or anything because the main idea behind OS 9 for Mini I feel is like BMW's grand scheme is they want to hide features within your car behind paywalls because it's all hidden behind your touchscreen OS, which is pretty obvious. I mean, Mini connected services. I actually paid for Mini connected service on my Countryman because I liked the ability to reply to text messages. Because if I didn't pay for that after year four, they don't let you do that for free anymore. You got to pay for it, $100 a year. So you get real time traffic updates, voice processing, so you can reply to text messages when you're driving through the OEM system, not CarPlay. And then weather a weather app or a couple of shitty apps and the Mini connected apps that aren't that great. Again, I've been doing Mini connected since 2013 and know ins and outs of all of them. I mean, hell, I got to drive the JCW F56 JCW model before it was released at the Indy 500 Speedway because I complained about over and over about my 2013 Mini getting the send a car feature removed because they're literally adding it as a paid feature or something. So I wrote as a big enough stink about that. They're like, okay, how's this sound? How about we give you a full day at the Mini Performance Driving School in Indianapolis on the Indy 500, and we'll call it a day. Because I think they knew I actually did have grounds for a lawsuit because they advertised the features when I bought the car and took them away with a software update to the app. Yeah, pretty crazy. So yeah, that was awesome. Actually, that was really fun. So I got to drive that thing on the Indy, and oh man, like at first I'm like, I don't know, Mini, yeah, that's pretty sweet. PP Man was one of the driver instructors. He was really awesome, very fun. And then a few other F1 drivers, racers were there too. I'm not much of an F1 guy, so. But yeah, that was an experience. Be able to walk on the checker, cross the finish line, walk on there and drive like on speedway flat out at about 130 with a Mini. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then you get video. I paid for the video, of course, because I'm a sucker and why not, right? So yeah, good stuff. But so yeah, I don't know. I'm concerned about Mini. Like for the enthusiast sector, there's just they're hurting. Like I mean, I maybe just like maybe I'm just the old. I'm like the maybe the R53 guys, when the R56 came out and the F56 came out. Maybe I've become that guy now, but I don't know. People's sentiments about the interiors it's a love hate. Quite literally, very. There's no in between, really. I don't think. I hate it so. Because I know what happens in the future of this stuff. I'm working technology my whole life. I'm a computer geek, dude. I mean, I know how shit and shitification happens, and those OLEDs are gonna die in 6 years. And when they die, that's probably gonna be a whole head unit replacement. That's gonna cost probably $3,500 to $5,000. And there's no aftermarket for it because it's all tied to the OS running through the head unit in OS 9. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, great, huh? Like, remember in the old days? I remember some YouTuber talking about that. Back when, head units, you could just put a new head unit in, no problem. I mean, I did that. I used to carry my head unit, my faceplate around with me because I had a nice CD player with a graphic equalizer. It was a Pioneer that had the graphic design I had in my Accord. Actually, let me see if I got pictures of that. I probably do. Hell, I mean, I put a computer in my fucking Honda Accord. Yeah, for 2 days, and then I took it out because I almost got in an accident. Like, I was in the computer days, and that was like about 2008. I did that. Had a little cappuccino PC running in my center console with a touchscreen. I mounted on the dash, and yeah, literally almost ran into someone twice on the first drive. And I was like, yeah, that's not happening. We need to get. I need to take this out. Like, I literally took it out and like sold my screen the next day and my whole kit. I'm like, yeah, you don't want to try this thing? Go right ahead. Let's see. I'm gonna try see if I can. That's one thing. I've had a digital camera since 2003, so I have all my footage of everything I've done almost. Like, I mean, here you go. I mean, there's 2006. My desk looked like that was back when I was into home theater PCs. Like, I went through like 20 cases in 1 year of these. I was changing between. Oh, look at the old school Logitech Orbit camera. Was that weed? Yep, that's totally weed. Before it was legal in our state. Look at that. There's my TV tuners I was using for my TV setup and everything. And man, this Logitech system though, I remember that one. I loved it. I shouldn't have got rid of it. That subwoofer fucking pounded. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's another case, mine. That was my nicest one. And that's my VFD display I put in the front, so that would tell me what was being recorded, whether it switched through all kinds of information I'd have running. Yeah, yeah. Look at my cell phone stuff I did. This is Sony Ericsson days before iPhone came out even. Like, I have all my dual monitor set up for 2006. Look at that shit, yo. PSP, hacking days, G3 Mac, man. Oh, I live the dream all the Gen Zers and Alphas are talking about, yo. This is my life, yo. I mean, shit, look at this. Is it Blockbuster on here? Oh no, physical DVDs. Probably, oh, there's probably some Netflix laying around somewhere. Ripping my DVDs or whatever. Oh, I had so many Sony Ericsson phones. Like, I wish I would have kept all my phones I had. Oh, this is still have this camera. My mom got this from her brother in 1970 in Vietnam. Oh, back when I used to build towers. Oh, look at that. That was good days. It's funny, I haven't built a computer in forever. Yeah, I mean, see, like, this is my job. Was this all day? Well, not all day, but part of my job. Blackberries, Treos, Palm OS, Palm Pilot, Blackberry OS. My mom and I, literally, we this whole year in 2007, we sat around and I helped. She picked out slides and I scanned them into the computer and then made photos, which would later down the road come in so handy when she had Alzheimer's and I was her caregiver. Oh, this is my portable kit. Look at this thing. HPTC 1100 tablet, tablet PC, Windows XP tablet edition. Oh my god, I had so much shit. My buddy and I, we made custom tools for the G5 here because you couldn't get to these or a couple screws you couldn't get to without crazy screwdrivers that we welded together. I think my dad actually made one of them, but yeah, no, this has devolved into me doing my geek fallback, dude. Like, I mean, all this is my first venture into Hackintoshing because this was literally the same spec as a MacBook Pro in 2008. It's an HP DV. I can't remember exact model, but yeah, you could literally install macOS vanilla right onto it, and everything would work because it's physically identical to it, except that I think I had a Blu-ray drive in this one. This one had it. Yeah, Blu-ray. This is like I turned this into my media center PC with the Qualcomm ClearQualm tuner, and then use Media Center itself. And this is back Rock Band. Still got my whole Rock Band set up. Hey, yeah, here's me at my mom and dad's farm, messing around with like 3 computers, working on crap. This is my desk. Look at this, man. Desk at work. I literally had like probably like 8 computers fully hooked up at times. Because I would test all the imaging, so I'd have to Have physical machines always to test and run on. Yeah, I was fucking good at my job. Really fucking good. And I'm gonna brag about it as much as I can just because us tech guys, we have, imposter syndrome where we don't think we're as good as we are. And look at this, baby. Dun 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 dun. Oh, my first iPhone. The first iPhone, what am I saying? Back when netbooks, this is netbooks, man. I think these saved the small like laptop sector, like budget small laptops. Oh, this is like my last great Sony Ericsson. This was like a K800. Had like a 6 megapixel camera, and they're fun phones, Sony Ericsson, man. Sony made some fun ass shit back in the day when they just threw stuff at the wall. Oh, here's the Android, the HTC. Oh, I can't remember what this is even. I remember someone. This is Windows Mobile 5, I think, on here. Fucking piece of shit. This is like Windows HTC's Windows version of an iPhone competitor, and it was horrible. HTC Touch, I think, yeah, was the name of it. Sprint had an exclusive. So I mean, I got all access to all the phones early because attorneys have money and they want all the new stuff. So they're like, yeah, go buy this and test it out and let me know how it works. I'm like, okay, cool. Good times. Oh yeah, look at that. Building custom boot screen menu OSs. Those are good days. This is like my super slim home theater PC setup I was doing for a while. Then after that, I went Mac all hardcore. Oh, this is like my first YouTube video was putting a custom navigation screen on your Civic. Like there's a guy called GUI Side, I think his name was. He had an awesome guide on how to do it, but the guide was horrible. Like he obviously was not a technical writer of stuff. So I like saw it and I'm like, I'm gonna do this hack and actually record it. And that was my first post to YouTube in 2008. Yeah, like in November, December. There's some nostalgia on these photos. Like there's my MacBook, the very first MacBook Air, and doing a resolder, I think, of the CPU thermal paste. It was horrible. And I swapped in an SSD drive because the SSD drives they made for these were identical as the ones in the Dell XTs. They're horrible though. They're slow, but they're way better than oh my god, the 120 gigabit mechanical drive, platter drive in the errors were so horrible. But the thing was so crazy. I mean, no, this is back when I had two. Oh, the VOP. I wish I wouldn't have sold that. It's such an underpower. If this thing had a modern processor in it, this form factor was beautiful. 7 inches. Like, yeah, look at this. There's an MSI Win, I think a 10-inch netbook, 7-inch Sony VOP, MacBook Air 11-inch. Yeah. I've had some good fucking technology, yo. I played with a lot of cool ass shit in my days. Unfortunately, a lot of the stuff drove me in a little bit of the credit card debt for a while there, till I got made money in my professional life. Oh yeah, this is the EEPC. What was it? No, this is the MSI Win that put a touchscreen on this thing. Fully took it apart, and that's fun, man. Just taking stuff apart. Just yeah, make sure you always know where all the screws go. Take pictures. Take lots of pictures. Oh, Mac might used to drink beer. You know what? I might have a beer. I think I have one in my fridge. It's been a few months. Oh man, I sold this whole setup. My MacBook Air. I think this is a 13-inch actually, the first one. Because I bought a custom built CTO 11-inch after that. Oh, look at BlackBerry. These were solid phones though, but that was like the end of the BlackBerry era right there. And thus begin. This phone here, the Google Nexus One, is what saved Android from being pure shit. Because up to that point, every OEM, including Samsung, every smartphone they released was shit with Android. It was so horrible, underpowered, unoptimized, clunky OS. So Google's like, you know what, F you, we're gonna make this with HTC, release it, sell it super cheap, and give you a standard of what a premium Android phone is. And you know what? It fucking worked. You're welcome, Android users. Google, that's what Google did. That was good Google. That was back when Google was doing crazy stuff. Oh man, look at that, my launch TSP Go. I sold my original one and I rebought it like 5 years ago, another one, just because I loved that thing. Of course, modded it, of course, like everything. Oh, original iPad. Yeah, oh yeah. I was an early adopter of it all, baby. Those were good days. Oh, you know what I miss? Sidekick phone, man. That thing was so fun. Oh, here we go. Check this out. Here's old school Sony Ericsson hacked OS.
Hello everybody,
Super
see
loud.
Mike 420 back again. Got some fun here I've been having with my W810 iPhone. Actually just finally figured out how to do all the hacking stuff all the other cool kids are doing these days.
I've been a
So
bad YouTuber my
what
whole
I did
time.
is I just did some
Not in
function
focus.
menus, added some more ones, and kind of went the route of using XS++ to flash my firmware to a more hackable one,
I think
which
I was
is
smoking some nip nip before this.
R4CK003, I think it is. And then after I did that, I used SEMC tool
Oh, I
to
remember
do the
that.
completing. Then I flash.
Yeah, I used to actually be pretty involved in SENAC. There's a website dedicated to Sony Ericsson phone and SID hacking and everything. And that was good times, man. I enjoyed that. I used to make custom themes for all like these phones, like to place the menus and the media players. And I don't know, I've always been into theming and skinning. Like they're not pretty, but it was just fun to make things I wanted, make things look the way I wanted to. And I did like a lot of requests too in the day. So that was fun, man. Oh, I miss my kitty. Oh, look at that. Building computer. I built like around, oh man, back in the day, I built about 30 computers in like 1 year for my friends. So I was like, you guys need to get, you need to be computer literate. So I'm going to build you computers at cost, super cheap, because that was like a great time to build computers. The hardware always outpaced the software at that point. And then things cut up. Yeah, good times. Oh yeah, Oregon Trail. Oh, look at that. Back before it was cool, man. Cathode light systems. I had my whole case lit up in the day. Those were the days. Let's see where it all began right here. Look at that. 2003. First picture I took with my probably my digital camera. First ever DVD burner or DVD plus R burner. iPad compact. Oh, that was a fucking sweet PDA, man. So futuristic at the time. Looked like Star Trek style, dude. And of course, everyone had one of these probably compact uh, monitors or space heaters. I mean, in the winter. This is like my first ever LCD as a KCD. I still remember the brand. It was solid. It was only 13 inches, but I was so proud of it. Yeah. Oh, hackers. I still got that DVD. Yeah, good times. That was a weird shift that I went with this whole thing, but yeah, so there's a lot of things going on. So I've seen a lot of shit in my day, you know? Like, so when I'm ranting about things, like, that's why I say stuff, and I feel like I have a little authority on it, because I mean, here, this is my first smartphone. Oh, 2003. I was tethering my 3G flip phone to my iPad, running Windows Mobile 5 and browsing the internet and streaming my own music from my Shoutcast server at my buddy's home over DSL. Yeah, you'd only get about AM radio quality on that though. So yeah, good times, man. So these days, you know, I'm kind of a little disappointed with the world, and if you know, you know what that is. Thanks, Dave, for the free satellite for a year. Everything for free. Those are good days, man. Oh, here it is. Oh my god. The computer. Oh, Jesus. I had it mounted up here too. The screen. Oh, yeah. 2004. I had custom skins. I custom themed Windows XP with I can't remember what it was, something by StarDock, a skinning program. And yeah, almost rented 2 cars the first like hour driving it out. I'm like, yep. Pulled that out of my car ASAP and called that a loss. I mean, yeah, here's the computer actually, what it looked like, how big it was. Let me pull it up here. So yeah, this is a Mochaccino PC. I've been into tiny PC sets forever. So in comparison, that's a CD, normal CD. So I mean, back in 2004, running a decent, this is a very decent setup. It ran decently for the time. So yeah, good times. So yeah, I learned my lesson that way. Oh, here it is. Oh baby. Ah, this is the precursor. This is literally the grandfather to Android. Like Danger made Android OS, and Android. This is the hip top, the Sidekick, as most people know, T-Mobile Sidekick. But yeah, and then I remember that back in the day when I had my first Lenovo. I love that thing. That was a fucking awesome laptop. Camera. I think I bought it from my old company. There, we're selling a bunch of them, and very solid. Oh hey, and there's a new Sidekick too, the color one. Really blurry picture. Yeah, and I did all the. I actually got a lot of like visits to my website because I showed how you could use hip tones to download all your own custom ringers, and when you made them, you could have it so it vibrate according to how the song was laid out, and the lights would change too based upon the equalizer. So it was pretty dang cool. But then after people started realizing you could do that, they cut off the developer kit key deliveries, so no one else could do it anymore. Because that was back in that time era when people would buy ringtones. Yeah. Oh, this is like my ultimate build, my AMD 64 Barton, I think, XP processor. Oh yeah, look at that thing. Oh yeah. Oh, here's when I sold it. Look at me. I remember that day. I sold it because I was going to home theater PC form factors. That was hard. That was a solid, solid case. I had that. That was like one of the real first nice ones. And then I moved initially to this thing, which, looking back on it, I'm like, yeah, no. And then I went to an Antec Sonic case, which of course my drive didn't match, but it was okay. It was big. Wasn't that great. What is this thing? Me taking apart something here. I don't know. Oh, look at this CR. Oh, that's right. I painted my monitor at one time. Yeah, I painted my printer silver to match everything in. It did not look good. Oh, this is the Hyundai monitor. Oh my god. I had such a fucking nightmare with this thing. I ordered this in the winter or like in December and it was Minnesota. And it was literally the record cold days of like 30 below. So I got two of these monitors in that time frame and they literally died the moment I powered them on, even after I let them warm up because it was so cold out. So finally the third one I got, it worked. But I remember I'm like, Honda, and this is a Hyundai, like the car maker, that company. So I was pretty proud. I had, two LCDs back in the day in like what, 2003? No, 2004. But then I finally got like a Dell 24-inch, the widescreen one back. Oh my god, that was like the go-to LCD monitor for a while there. What did I have for a motherboard here? I was building cheap stuff. Oh wow, this is like super cheap. Soltech. Oh man, I remember that name. So yeah, there you go. Some fun, random meandering of my conversations, how my days go. So yeah, so TLDR, after all that crazy meandering, Mini, fix the insides of your cars. Bring back a row of HVAC controls. You don't need to put everything in the fucking touchscreen. If I want a Tesla, I'd buy a Tesla. Well, I want a Mini, I'll buy a Mini. And there's a reason I bought a 2021 GP, because it's the last great Mini ever. I'm gonna say it right now. That's after that Mini, as we all know it, I think died a bit, quite a bit. Kind of sold out to all the trendy hipster shit, believing it's. So yeah, prove me wrong and bring back that old school interiors, man. Like no one, I mean, haven't you noticed all the competitors? The trends didn't age well. No one asked for touchscreen everything. Like luxury brand cars, I see Mercedes cars these days. I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking cheap, shitty. Like a big old fucking touchscreen. Like I want to be looking down, driving my fancy $100,000 car and changing the HVAC with a shitty ass LCD. Like they can't even use like good screens in their vehicles. Like, why is my MacBook Pro, like another viewer said, why is my laptop screen, why is my fucking phone screen 50 times better than a screen in a vehicle I pay over $50,000 for? I mean, it'd be a different story if screens were even really high quality, which they're starting to get to, but the thing is, you don't realize these people that design these things, I don't think they're real people that drive cars, actually. Tactile feedback and muscle memory. Like, you don't want to be fucking looking through a menu or feeling, literally touching to try to get a temperature adjustment when you're doing like 80 down a freeway. Yeah, I know you shouldn't be doing it, but still, I mean, that's why you like, why are these issues when they've never been an issue? It's because, I think federal government oversight of safety standards of cars are very lacking these days due to lobbyist interests, which, of course, greed. You know how it is. What's the reason for everything sucking these days? Greed of companies, because they think they can get by with, and they are. But, like this whole EV thing, man, like, yeah, I'm all about the EV thing, or not for me. If it's for you, good, yay. Good for environment, I guess. I don't know, really. Probably better. But then again, I don't think it is, because the reality is my driving a car, a gas car, is nothing compared to a fucking billionaire flying their private jet once a month. My emission output, carbon output footprint compared to them is fucking like a pebble of sand on a fucking beach, really. So I get it, idling vehicles, like, yeah, commercial shipping stuff, yes, EV for sure, semis, all that stuff, yeah. Consumer vehicles, yeah, whatever, not worth it. I mean, maybe prove me wrong, and I hope you do, but. And I got my mini GP too, because I feel like if these were at the end of an ice era, this is going to be one that's going to age well. Like, it was just a ridiculous vehicle that, it didn't take itself serious. Like, it's not trying to pretend like it's like a crazy luxury car on the inside. It's just like, no, I'm a mini. I'm immature. I'm gonna spin the wheels all the time. I'm gonna make you fucking hold on to the wheel and drive through a corner. Yeah, it's gonna be some torque steer. Yeah, that bump, you're gonna feel that bump. But you know what? That bump, you're gonna feel that bump. So, you know, and the reviewers, I think, just are just privileged. The problem is they're driving fucking supercars every day. I mean, yeah. What do you have for a basis when your car you drove like the 3 days before reviewing like a little hot hatch is like a Lamborghini 400, 300,000 or $100,000 car or something? It's scope, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I predict though that this GP, the last one here, will be highly sought after if you can even find one. Like, I don't think you're gonna be able to find one in in 2 years. I mean, I barely found this one. I did a search after I bought mine, and I couldn't find a single GP3 for sale. Maybe they're like just not being put online and our dealership only, which I get because it's a rare model, and like my dealership was like serious offers only. We'd like to give it to like a pretty hardcore mini person that's gonna appreciate what it is, and I'm like, oh, I am that person. I will be coming in when you're opening on Saturday for a test drive, and why don't you tell me how much you'll give me for my Countryman just in case I really like it? Which I literally test drove it and was signing paperwork within an hour because I knew what it was. I mean, it was the thing I wanted to see, feel it in real life, but I knew what I was getting into, and I'm like, yep, it's just as good as I thought it was going to be. Like, even better. Like the rolling acceleration at rolling speeds is fucking crazy. Like 30 to 100. 100 is like, it comes way too fast. I got to take it on a track this summer, I think. I'm not going to be like, I'm not like a crazy good race driver type person, but I like doing some lines, in the track. It'd be fun. So yeah, so far, fucking love it. Are there problems with it? Issues, like things that would annoy people? Yes, but you know what? I love it I love it for those things. Like, it's not a modern car. It's not a 2025 car. It's aggressive. It's gonna make you hold on to wheel fucking tight as hell when you hitting the gas really hard and doing some stupid shit. You gotta be ready for it. You can't. I mean, and if you want to just be normal, you can drive it normal, and then you can have your quick little moment, like your little like quick burst of speed from like 30 to 80, when it goes to 60 miles per hour or something. It's those little quick accelerate, like you want to get out of an area, you're like out of there. I don't know. And corners, yeah, like I started pushing it into the corners, like, whoa, yeah, that thing fucking handles. Like, yeah, I hit a clover leaf. Like, first time I hit a clover leaf at 80, and whoa, yeah. It goes around that corner fast and it exits out like crazy, just slingshots out of there. So, be safe. Be safe. And the funny thing is, the best part about this whole thing is like, my insurance went down 180 bucks every 6 months from my Countryman. And this is a sportier car, but it's not an SUV. So what the heck? I'll take it. So I'll take it. Yeah, it's a win-win. I mean, the thing is, that my gas mileage, I got about 31 on the freeway going to my sister's farm, all freeway speeds, just a little hooning. And then my last tank, I got about 27 overall. And that was just driving around, doing running errands, a little freeway runs, a couple 30-minute drives just on some back roads, not really going crazy. So, so yeah, it's fun. Good times. So yeah, Mini, come on, please, be better. Fix the interior. I know that's a huge LCI refresh, if they do it even. We'll see. I mean, that's like about that new models they announced. So they're really cool looking models, but again, I see the interior. I'm just like, bleh, bleh. It's all about the driving, man, more than anything. Minis are weird and different. Yes, I get it, but it's all about going on the road with it. Like, yeah. Because actually, I was looking at buying a brand new, or I was looking at buying a max spec'd out F56 JCW hardtop before I got the GP. Because it's funny, like I was literally talking to my dealership when I went in for my oil change on my Countryman, and when was it? April. I was talking to them after I was getting my car back. I'm like, man, I sure wish I had the could have been able to got a GP3 back when they were out. And they're like, yeah, I hear that from a lot of owners. They're like, looking back on it, they really are like that car is a special. It's a different. It's something else. Like they're not gonna make that again. I'm like, I know, right? And plus, it didn't have any driver aids, and it was raw. I mean, you can turn off every single thing for like DSC and DTC on it. That's not very common these days. And the fact that you can code it off even too, so it stays off. So, anywho, I'm gonna call it because I've been ranting forever, and I don't think anyone's watching. I just want to put it down in ether because I don't see like anyone talking about the 2021 GP these days. I see like I'm a hardcore dude and I look at all the videos and I see all these stuff from 4 years, 3 years ago, but I haven't seen a single follow up on like these owners that have had like I want to know how they feel now. Did they enjoy it or did they sell it to buy something else? So. But I'll post my feedback. I just don't have a very good camera. I have no camera set up for my interior right now, because the one I had before was one that would go around the headrests, but the GP seats are the Vicario, so it doesn't have any of those metal headrests. So on turn I need a new one, and I get sold my GoPro, so I need a new one, and so I got to get a set up, and I'll do some driving stuff and probably some winter stuff because I don't see anyone talking about the normal things you do in your car. Like this car's gonna be fun in parking lots, like E-turn brakes. Yeah, it has a real emergency brake on it too, and it's a good one too. Like I haven't done anything myself really yet, but I remember my R58, I'd do e-brake turns in the winter. Like I had it down so good, I could almost do a park it almost if it was like two spots on each side open. I could come in and just pull a little e-brake and just back right in. Pull off a couple times from my friends, and they're like, "Dude," I'm like, "Yeah." That's fun. So I practice all that crap in like empty parking lots at night randomly. Don't tell Harl's partners next door that I like to go use their parking lot for driving, because it's a wide open one. There's no lights in it either. But the thing is, I think it's gonna get a building put on there next year, so I won't be able to do it anymore. But I think Mall of America by me, I live by the Mall of America. They have this massive parking lot that's not ever used except for state fair times. And I think they should turn that into a little like autocross course. That would be awesome. People would totally fly in. rent some sports cars and do an autocross course like right next to the Mall of America while the family, shops, I don't know how profitable running such a thing like that is. I imagine it's a lot of liability and insurance factors coming into play and vehicles and, you know, cost maintenance, blah, 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 professional things. So, but anywho, so yeah, Minnie, I love you guys, but I mean, see here, if Minnie, here's what you need to do. You know, the F66s, here's what you need to do. This rear end right here, put this rear end on all your hardtops because this is a proper rear end. It's LED. It's true to mini rear ends. Like it holds R53 series, R56, and the F56, and evolves with the times, but stays timeless in the design. It looks like a mini. There's no me second guess. Is that a mini? That's a fucking mini. My buddy, he's a Ford Bronco guy. He's like a Ford Bronco guy, like I'm a Mini Cooper guy. Like he had a Ford Bronco when it first came out, first model. Then he found this special edition model with the red and white top, and like he was talking to me. He's like, "Dude, is it wrong that I want to trade my 1.5-year-old Bronco in for the special edition?" I'm like, "Dude, hell no, do it." So he eventually was like, "Yeah, I really want." I was like, "Do you really want?" He's like, "Yeah, I really want." I'm like, "Dude, do it then. You have the money. I mean, why not?" So he did it. And he's like, he saw my GP. He's like, "Oh, I want to see your GP." He's like, "Oh, dude, I love those taillights because it has, the Union Jacks like these." He's like, he's like, "Dude, every Mini should have those because that's just perfect." I'm like, "Dude, agreed." And then he got in, and first thing I mentioned to him, like, he's like, gets in, he's like, "Oh," I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, this feels like my RSX Type R." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, it does." It's like, but it's not as bad as those. Like, 'cause that was like my Civic Si and the RSX were basically like brother sister cars of the Acura Honda world, and we both each had one at the time. Like, he had a blue Acura RSX, and I had the blue Honda Civic Si, and basically the Si replaced the RSX model altogether because it was a superior RSX, really. Until now it's a whole different world because they don't make RSXs, and they make them, but they're, oh my god, fucking SUV. Oh Jesus, Acura, you're another company that needs like to get smacked around. Like, what the fuck are you doing, yo? And yeah, some companies. It's funny, And then you have like Nissan coming out of like rising from the grave, like my death was greatly exaggerated kind of memes, going on like. Yeah, it's wild because like again, I have a lot of free time. I follow a lot. I've always been a car enthusiast. Like I'm not a mechanic, car head, or anything like that, but I love cars. Like I grew up lusting over Firebirds and Camaros and muscle cars and Chargers, and I drove an '83 Firebird as a kid. Got in a fucking accident with it. Then I had a Eagle Talent TSI all-wheel drive, and that motherfucking thing I had a timing belt go out and bent the valves, and then I was back to my Firebird, '83 Firebird in like the year 2003. I was driving a 40-year-old fucking, no, 20-year-old Firebird that was just beat the hell out of. And taught me how to drive in Minneapolis though, because I had a real drive car driving from Brooklyn Park to Minneapolis for college every morning at rush hour. And ooh, you learn on the fly fast, or you end up in the rail. So I didn't end up the rail, but had quite a few oh shit moments through intersections where hit the brakes, but nothing happens. You just keep going. So yeah, and then after that, I got my first real car, which was a 2003 Honda Accord. I got for a hell of a deal, and I was thus introduced into the world of VTEC. Wow, that was like something else. The first time you ever have VTEC kick in and don't know about it, like I'm like, oh, I should try to see what this car has. Floor and also like this isn't bad, and then VTEC kicks in. I'm like, oh, dude, there's another gear. Yeah, so that got me sold on the Honda world forever there. And then I went and got my Civic Si from in 2006 when they redesigned it, and I remember that adventure. Like that was a good adventure to have at that young age. Like I had to literally track down dealerships. There's an inside guy at the Honda sixth gen Civic forums. He had inside. He could access this. He was, I think, worked at a dealership, so he could look up cars for us. And I was like, "Hey, can you find a Civic Si in pearl blue in Minneapolis area?" And he like, "Oh, Luther Honda." they're gonna have one coming in probably this week. It's getting shipped there. I'm like, what? So I called up Han Luther and went through the whole thing and ended up selling my car to my friend for like super cheap, even though I still like made money off of it, which is great. And then yeah, first new car, it was awesome. That car was great. That yeah, it had a few issues though. I remember the shifter, the gearing was really weird. Like I remember that the shifting, there's a clunk, which I think was a recent thing with the SIs too, Civic SIs, a clunk from first to second, which has been an issue since that remaking, I think in 2006. That was a six-speed manual. But besides that, but I fixed that issue because I found out people replacing the oil with a version of AMSOIL made of transmission fluid, certain kind that people like were saying, oh, it gets rid of it. So I don't know if just flushing it out and having it refilled with that got rid of some like maybe machine bits in the transmission itself, maybe. Anywho, that thing was it was fun. It was awesome. But after a while, though, I did get sick of the stick shift because I worked downtown Minneapolis and would commute downtown, and I was always driving in peak rush hour and not the best. I'm gonna actually grab a beer here. It's been a while. I have not had like a beer in, oh my God. Do I even have a beer? Huh. I have like really cheap beer. I have root beer. Oh my God, that's hilarious. I do. Oh, I'm gonna throw that out. Oh yikes! I have a white clam. Oh my God. Okay, young people. Ooh. If you're gonna drink like hard or what do you call them, hard waters or whatever they call those anymore, hard seltzers. Don't drink ones based on malt liquor. If you want a fucking hangover instantly, anything with malt liquor is gonna give you a hangover. I'm old. I drink a lot, so trust me. So I was always wondering that too, and I'm like, my buddy and I were talking about that. He's like, "Oh, dude, yeah, it's the malt liquor, man. It's like you got to look for ones that aren't malt liquor based, and then if you drink, you can drink those like water and get wasted and not be like feel like you just got ran over by a semi truck or whatever." So, ooh, one second here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do something here quick. You know what? Self promotion here. I'm dumb. Me no start some days, man. I'm always baffled by going to my website. Hey, there's me. Oof, that's crazy. We have 0 viewers. Woo! I'm winning, like I always do, yo. Nah, I'm just always baffled that I have people like watch my channel. Oh yeah, so how hardcore of a mini guy am I? I have, where's it at? My mini. I forget how many playlists I have here. Google Glass. Oh, there's Civic SI. I didn't have videos, more like sound bites, really more than anything. What did I do with my old mini playlist? The Keep. I made a fanboy video. That was fun. Actually, I really enjoyed doing that. It's oh man, it's crazy. Like, all right, I'm gonna go find a glass and use the bathroom and play this for you.
Mini, an iconic brand and name associated with the
It's
legendary
me.
John Cooper go kart type handling and just plain fun and quirkiness. Mini Coopers have been around since 1959, and the first generation were small two-door, four-seat hatchbacks. They are unlike most cars at that time and had proven themselves in rally racing by winning against more powerful but less agile cars and gained the love of the public and celebrities with its cute and fun design. In the 1990s, BMW purchased the Rover Group, who at the time owned the Mini Cooper line, and reintroduced the new second gen of Minis in the early 2000s. The second generation Mini had turbocharged options, upgraded interiors, and over a million different ways to make it your own by customizing. They still retained the go-kart handling and embraced the idea of making each Mini unique in customization options. In 2011, Mini unveiled two brand new models of Mini, the Mini Coupe and the Mini Roadster. These two models of Mini were based on the second generation hardtop design from the bell line down, but had two fewer seats, weighed just a little bit more than a hardtop, and had a much deeper raked window and coupe-based design. Me, I'm more of a coupe design guy. So when I saw this car, I finally found my Mini, the Mini for me. After falling in love with the new Mini Coupe, I decided to see what it would cost to build my own the way I wanted. I wanted all the tech, I wanted all the fun stuff, so I went over to Mini site and built my coupe, my S Coupe that is. When it's all said and done, this is BMW, so we all know how BMW likes coupes and accessories. My coupe ended up costing around $33,000 with all the fun stuff included. Um, I put my order in the
It's
next
fun
day.
building your own custom
North
mini or
American
car,
also
man.
seems to be
Like tracking that,
accepting
yeah. There's
actually.
something to be said about that
North
experience.
American
If you get a chance, you
roads,
can
it's a
afford it.
good place to hang out, some good people there. You realize that
Of course, it's
you're
not
not
a
alone
financially
with that
smart
Mini.
adventure
There's you out there
because you
with a
lose,
lot of them, and lots of them waiting for
10,
their Minis.
7 to 10 to 15,000 probably the first year driving off the lot.
Coming to a
But
dealership.
like I said, though, it's an experience. Woo, mini, what works mini, you rock. It's funny, like the different experiences you get at dealerships based upon where you're at. I've always had a great experience. They treat their customers good. They know where the money's at. Yeah, I hate to say it, like making this video, it's only like a 5 minute video. It took me probably like, I hate to say it, like 3 weeks. And I just like, I don't know. I'm not very good at YouTubing. I admit it. I just like to do it for fun though. It's.
The new Mini Coupe design is a design that you either you love it or hate it. From what I've seen, most people love it. The design on the roof is like a backward baseball cap.
It is. People would
It
ask
has a
always, does
retractable
it come
spoiler,
off? Is it
however, I
convertible? I'm like,
decided to get a fixed spoiler. I do believe that
here's the thing about this car. This car, people online hated this car. Everybody hated this car. They said it's so ugly. But the reality is, everywhere I went with this car and got gas, I had to talk to 2 to 3 people every time I stopped to get gas because they would be like, "What is that?" Because they actually, a lot of people thought it was like a Porsche or something like that. And then they saw the Mini badge, like, "What? Mini makes a coupe, like a coupe design?" I'm like, "Yeah, only two models they ever did was this and the Roadster." So, but yeah, no. And then the funny thing is, my mom, were in West Central Minnesota. I was driving my coupe, pure custom, fixed spoiler. You have to order specifically and have it painted even and everything. I'm driving back to the cities from my parents' farm, and I literally meet another coupe, JCW, in metallic and volcanic orange, which is a beautiful color, with the same wing as me, like head on in the middle of nowhere. And we're just both like doing this, like waving and honking. We're like, yeah, I mean, that's the thing about minis, at least I think, is the camaraderie you have with another owner, especially one that's a hardcore that understands and gets it and has passion like you do. You're just like, dude, yeah. That's like I love going to mini stuff. It's so much fun to be around other mini owners. It's like Mustang owners are and Jeeps owners and all the car clubs. People in a car club will get it. It's a fun community. So,
the fixed spoiler does complete the design of the coupe, even though that retractable spoiler
yeah,
is pretty
they
cool.
should have by factory.
Overall, the design
They actually were gonna plan on the GP2 was gonna be one of these GP2s, but they at the last minute after the negative backlash the media and car enthusiasts gave it for the design, they retracted that and actually made the R56 GP3 that you have that everyone actually loves that the GP2. People are like, oh my god. A lot of people say that's even better than a GP3 because it's a manual transmission and it's more driver focused. Like it's not as fast, not as aggressive in suspension, but and more engaging, I guess, in that regard. So I get it. For me, I just wanted something really fucking fast. Like I just wanted a really fast mini that would keep up with all the competitors and just blow them away. Actually, at times, and because everyone always is like, "Oh, Mini, they're such cute cars, such girly cars." I'm like, oh, "Okay, you don't understand the heritage behind them, do you? Then you haven't seen Minis like slaying Mustangs on like tracks and keeping up with Porsches and like I've been watching this Misha guy on the Nuremberg ring, and one time he was following this Mini and Mini GP3 or whatever, and he's just like, "Holy shit, what is in that Mini?" And I'm like looking at that, I'm like, I will never drive my car like that, but it's awesome to know that it can be driven like that. Like that's the coolest thing about that Misha guy. He drives people's cars, these guys that have crazy cars, but he drives them. He's such a good driver that these owners get to see what their cars actually can do in the hands of someone that's really fucking good at driving. Like you could just see them. Some of them owners are terrified because he's doing corners on the Nürburgring that's just like incredible. Like he knows that course like by the like he could do it probably blindfold that guy. I swear, he is fun to watch. Like he can drive like a motherfucker. I just love watching the owners though and all these cars because you know that they've never had that car that fast ever, and there's like their eyes just wide open, they're quiet, just kind of a big smile on their face, like holy shit, this is how fast my car can really go. So yeah, I love that. But so yeah, I don't know. It's
The design is great, I believe, and it's unique.
and so yeah, this is like why I say, like see these head driving lights down here. I had the normal halogen, but then I bought these upgrade ones. Like again, I'm all the shit I do.
It's a car you won't see
The
anywhere
amount of
else,
money I
so
spent on my
it's really
minis too.
amazing to have
Like,
like it on the road.
why aren't you listening
Besides
to
the
us,
design
Mini?
aspect,
Fucking Reeves spent so much
I
money.
love the design
We
aspect.
want to.
I'm amazed that it's a mini. However, one thing we do get asked every day is if the top comes off.
I mean, look at
This
me.
day made us
I got a
STs.
mini hoodie. This is what I got for my Countryman. They're like, yeah, pick out any hoodie. I'm like, I like that one. It matches my car. And this old school inside, I
Just like
loved.
that of a hardtop, it has quirky round dials, the center dial, center display with my mini
I mean, look
connector,
at that analog speedometer still in this
all the
one.
toggle switches.
So a lot of people,
It's
controversial.
just
The
more
center
limited
got
with more
pure
systems.
digital. I like the new version though. It has that LED, active LED.
Rear
That's
visibility is way better in my
basically
opinion,
replicates what
but
your
I do
RPMs are at or your speed.
except for one parking in the city since it does make it
But this
difficult.
cockpit view,
Driving
I
alone,
forgot what it was like to drive in this kind of car
this
again.
car, the design is very cockpit feel,
Yeah,
very modern, very premium feeling materials. You can tell
these
it definitely is built by
this thing
someone who
bumps,
knows what
man,
they're doing.
worse than my GP. But this exhaust, oh, so fucking good. I had a custom exhaust on Alta, 3 inch down, 3 inch downpipe on this thing. So when I brought it to service at the mini dealership, I could hear it every time they started it up, like.
However, there are a few quirks with the coupe and the interior. Occasionally you will have it rattle here and there, but thankfully fellow coupe owners know how to fix for such things by just adding some
Mine didn't
cooling
rattle
here
too
and
bad
there.
though.
One of the things I've noticed that I don't have any rear clanking noises, but I don't also have the retractable spoiler, so I believe that also could be part of
It was
the
a noise
issue.
element. I know
Nonetheless,
for a
the
fact. My car did not rattle in the
interior is
rear at
very
all.
solid. I mean, you hit a bump, you're gonna
And I
feel it.
hate rattles in
That's
cars. Oh my god, do I hate them.
just part of par for the course in the regard that we have sports handling. Visibility really isn't that bad when you think about how big a car.
So looking back on it, actually, like this purchase of the GP is like it just seems natural, actually, because I realized the GP is this coupe I had originally, my first Mini, on steroids. Like yeah, like and it's like me as I gotten older, but yet a part of me I'm still an immature like 40-year old. So I like to think of that. I admit it though. I think that's how you stay young in life too, is by you know you're only old as you feel, I guess. So, but after looking back on like my video now, I'm like, yeah, no, this is why this GP is everything that I wanted. I mean, it has all the cues. It's like a natural evolution of what I've become as a driver and want in a car now. So, I mean, it's literally an upgrade of this R58. Just balls to the walls upgrade though. So, I mean, I don't have back seats in this one either. Interior is but literally identical looking. I
You
mean,
have
it's just a refined version, like what it
more
should be.
neutral
Whereas the
blind spots like any mini vehicle.
F66 models are just a
I
complete
honestly love adaptive
gutting of
trims.
this
Adaptive trims are one way
interior style
that I like
design. Like
to where you're turning here.
aircraft toggles,
Definitely
dude.
worth the
I
upgrade.
love toggles.
The
Like
fact that
that is what
this
made
Mini Cooper
everyone
has a
talks
cab
about that.
that
The
can
mini
connect to
interior. The
BMW
most
Series
iconic things they removed. The
features.
toggles.
Fiat's, their interiors are just not up to par
Yeah,
to what
the
I
hot
wanted.
hatches of
This
the
is really
era.
what I wanted.
People always
This
say
Ford
like
Focus, their
people always talk about like, oh, back in this era of hot hatches, the R56, R58, ST era, Aberth 500 era. What else is going on around this time? Honda CRV or I can't remember the model. It looked cooler than it was, and it really didn't get much. It should have got more love because it's a hybrid, so it had the hybrid system with electric motors to help it get a little performance. But it's so underrated, like the fucking the new one they just released. Ugh. Anywho, but yeah, so
Decent interiors, but they are not,
yeah,
you
the
know,
interiors just weren't that great.
very
Like
lacking at times. So
even now, like Volkswagen interiors, I would buy a Volkswagen. Now they got physicals. Oh, no, I wouldn't actually. They're like, oh, they just did the whole touchscreen touch button thing and capacitive touch buttons and yeah, I don't know. Who's changing? Well, VW's was changing course on it, and then they stopped changing course. You know what? There's a reason why I could afford to buy a brand new any kind of car really under 60,000, new one, but I ended up with the 2021 because this thing has my GPS physical buttons. Like it has, I can input, I can control my head unit and cars stuff, head unit by voice, touch, or a control knob. Yeah, awesome. Oh, here we go. My exhaust. So, oh, this I miss this so much. So
yeah, let's talk
glorious.
about the burp
So
on top
glorious.
and the sound
The runoff, just let off the gas
super
and do a
soothing.
runoff, and
Like the hard top in that regard.
oh,
However,
you could
it's a
time it
little
so
louder
well
and a little rougher
at
sound,
will.
which we all love. So
I
let's
missed
take
that
a
so much in my
closer look
2020,
into how it
and now
sounds like
21.
popping the accelerator.
I terrorized downtown Minneapolis with my car driving after work. Somebody behind me I don't like. I'm just like, we'll keep in manual mode, ride second up to like 4,000, do a little let off, run off. They would back off fast, man. Like that. Yeah, just that little. I mean, if that had 300
Yes,
horse,
every
if I could
time
have that
I heard
exhaust
that
sound on my
factory burp
GP, which, god
backfire,
dang
I
it,
kind of just smile
you
and
know
feel
what's, you know what that means?
sad as a kid almost.
I'm doing exhaust
As one of
next
the
year.
funnest things I think about the
I want to keep mods to
2024
minimal.
exhaust system,
Okay, hang
the
on.
sub R has a very awesome exhaust
We're
too.
making the hood
It
scoop
just feels
functional
like
on my
it's a
GP3
win-win
next year.
experience, very
Was
well
that
designed
Inventari, I think, intake does
over the
it?
top
An
of it.
active actual intake. And I'm doing exhaust. I'm going to find out if I can do straight pipe without the OPF filter. Because I saw there's an OPF override defeat systems out there, so. Or maybe I'm ballsy enough to send it to Finland. Or maybe, oh,
In regards to
maybe I
tuning,
go
though,
on a
it's
trip
super
to
diverse
Finland and
since
bring
I've
my
actually
ECU
had
with
the
me.
different
That would be
tunes for
fucking
the
crazy.
hardtop.
So
The
I have a
fender
lot
center
of
gravity is lower.
mileage
The
still from
fact that they
Delta
have
when I
the
used to be
perfect
work at
50-50
attorneys.
distribution. I think the hardtop has that
Yeah,
as
back at
well.
the law firm, I used
But
to
yeah,
fucking fly
you
every
definitely
month
have that
almost.
rear
And I
space bar
used to use my
filter to
Delta
reduce
always.
the
And
space on the road surge
I got
side.
at least two
And on top of
flight
that, I've
trips,
added
round
in
trips
the
somewhere.
strut bar too, the JCW. So handling is ridiculously awesome. You have the
Though if I
steer
would
and
have,
oversteer that you don't normally have in front.
if this if this person of me from 10 years ago knew what I had right now, I think he'd be pretty proud of what I did getting a GP3, man. Like, like I thought this little R58 was crazy good. Oh fuck.
Four-wheel drive cars, so you get that
Like I feel like I can go literally on a true clover leaf, you know? I feel like I can be doing 80 on the freeway and take that off ramp at slow down maybe to 70. Start the apex of the corner, feel the tires out, get in the grip. If I feel the grip's there and there's no debris, give it even more and exit going 80. Like it's fucking fun. I'm gonna get a ticket. My insurance
talking
is so
about
low
getting
right
a
now too, and I need
Honda
not to get a
Civic.
ticket.
So
I need to get a radar
the
detector.
computer's handled just fine in the winter. I've had it now 2 years,
See?
no issues yet. Have yet to get stuck
That's why I
on it.
don't feel bad about my winter ventures gonna
And
be.
they do a very good job actually. Ice everything. You just gotta turn off traction control at times when you're on ice or really wet roads. But for the most part, yeah, great job. Let's look at
Yeah, my
visibility
winter
for you.
strategy this
This
year
is
is
a good example I took with
if
my
it's too
blue
crappy out,
hats.
I just don't go anywhere. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna stop playing this
Working on
because
on ramps, there
I don't
definitely
need
is
to watch
a
my own videos, yo.
blind spot on the driver's side and passenger side.
That
However,
feels a
since
little
you're here
narcissistic,
and
yo. My
in the
bad.
glance, you usually are able
It was
to
supposed to be
come
just like
close and
bathroom beer
get
filler
used to it.
time.
It's actually not too bad. It's like any car.
Yeah, they it's funny, I talked to my dealership. Someone in the area bought my car and they bring it into the dealership I motorwork still and get it serviced, and they're like, I asked them like, oh yeah, I hear it every once in a while. It comes in once a year, I think it is. So a couple bought it, and I'm like, yeah, oh yeah. It's funny though, like I still have like an active spoiler for a coupe in my storage unit. I should just figure out if I can give it to somebody, or I don't know. But so yeah, like again, I'm a little disappointed. Literally, they could have had. Well, you know what? Mini got my money still. So I bought my GP from the dealership, of course, and I even did get the extended service plan on it because I'll be honest, I don't like paying for oil changes, and I know I'm gonna need brakes in like a year or less. So it's the way I'm driving. Well, not too bad on brakes, but I think tires. I mean, my main expense is gonna be because today I went out. What did I do? Oh, today I fixed my toilet. I had a stupid pump inside of it making all these crazy noises. I'm like, ooh, that don't sound good. Went to Lowe's to get a part, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to not spin the wheels at all today. I feel like a teenager again, and you know what? Failed. Like, there's this charger next to me, and he was all revving at me, and I'm like, oh, really? Okay, we're doing about 50 right now. Yeah. If you have a V6 charger, I'm gonna smoke you, honestly. And even an eight cylinder. Like, my car weighs 2,800 pounds, dude. Like, that is so light now. People don't realize that. Okay, all the people are like, oh, yeah, 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 you should just buy like a CTR. Yeah. It's so much better overall drive quality, suspension's better, faster times, track times. It's all, or not. Is it all wheel drive? I can't remember now. Whatever, but yeah, I'm like, yeah, I know, I could, but I don't know. I just want something that's ridiculous. Like, I want a car that doesn't take itself seriously. Like, the GP, you look at the GP, you're just like, dude, like they actually fucking is this a real car? Like, no, yeah, this car literally came out of the factory like that, and I mean, I'm Asian. I love wings. There's a ricer. I'm an adopted Asian, actually, and there's still the ricer has come out within me, even with all the American muscle I grew up in my life with. Like, I grew up in like Midwest, West Central Minnesota in farmland, like the whitest country, redneck hick, not redneck, but you know what I'm saying. Pretty white, man. White farmers, rural people. We're talking they love muscle cars. They love pony cars. I love pony cars. I love Firebirds. I love Camaros, man. Like I dreamt of a Lamborghini Countach forever my whole life, and I decided that I'm giving up that one. This is my baby Mini Cooper Countryman, or my mini Lambo, I want to call it, because yeah, I hate to admit it. I go driving late at night to try to embarrass some nice cars. Because the best thing about minis is that no one takes them seriously in the car world, like performance wise, until they get their asses handed to them by one. But it's just fun, yeah, I don't know. There's like this truck SUV. I think it was like a Durango SRT4. I think next to me, it was like I don't know, just putzing along. I'm just minding my business in the slow lane. Do, 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 do. They're like all riding my ass. Like, I don't know why people tailgate people, especially like, why are you tailgating me, a car that's half your size, half your weight, that can stop on a fucking dime? I don't win. I'm going to be pissed because I'm going to have to get a goddamn new car because you're going to destroy mine because you think you have better brakes than you do? I don't know. So when that happens, I just get annoyed. And then I start slowing down to about 10 under the speed limit. And then I wait until they get kind of annoyed and like start putting their hands up. And then I just floor it. And I'm fucking gone. Like, oh, dude. The thing about every Mini I've owned that I gotta say why I buy Minis is that every time I get in that car and I start it up and I drive for 100 feet and put my foot in the gas a little bit or wrench it around a corner, I fucking smile. And I get out of my car. Every time I get out of my car, you know what I'm doing? I'm looking back at my car. I'm probably taking a goddamn picture of it because, you know us car people are. We're freaks when we love a vehicle. But yeah, no, it's I mean, I love having Mini like connected working. Actually, like the fact that I can check all that stuff on my phone. I wish there's remote start, but then again, I'm glad there's not remote start, which is a good thing because if it gets hacked, no one can at least start my car. Oh, here we go. The rules of Mini. In case you're wondering what the official rules are, I always forget them, so I had to get a printout of it here. My Mini's name is Eleanor. Why? Well, you know that name. It's from Gone in 60 Seconds, yo. It's a GT 500. The GT 500. The GT 500. You know, Nicolas Cage's character, man. He always say that car killed him almost how many times, Because it's just fucking raw. And this is the Eleanor of the Minis. Like, nothing will come close to it ever again. That's produced in a production lineup. 3,000 of them. Like, people that were looking at these back when they're released probably are kicking themselves that didn't actually get one because I don't know how you're going to get one. Like, I'm going to guess that this Mini, my GP, in 4 years from now is going to be worth the same amount of money I paid for it if I have under 100,000 miles on it, I think. My problem is with it is I'm going to be this is my normal car. This is me going out and getting milk at Walgreens or some random place or buying smokes at the gas station or like I'm not this is not sitting in storage in the winter. This is going to be driving downtown Minneapolis when it's like snowing. It's dude, like I'm gonna have chips on the paint. It's gonna probably get some fade, be rock dings here and there, and I'm gonna obsess over it. Obviously, be like, oh my god, I can't believe I did that. But you know what? I'm still just again, it's cars are meant to be driven. I mean, this isn't like it's a rare car. Yes, I would love to have enough money just to have two cars, but I don't physically have the space because I have one parking spot in my condo. And another thing, this is a car you don't see often. But you know what? If you live in Minneapolis, you're gonna see this car all over. Because I don't care. I like that's the thing I noticed. Like with Mini, I've been in the Mini community in Minneapolis here since like 2013. Like I was pretty hardcore into the group, doing all the drives and all the charity events and everything. Like Toys for Tots, we'd always do every year. The New London to New Brighton drives we do. And you know what the funny thing is? In all those years, I think I saw one GP, one event. And these are like the pinnacle mini machines. So of all mini clubs, you would think the owners that have the most iconic, the rarest unicorn halo version of the car, are going to show up, right? No, I will though. Oh yeah, I told everyone I'm back. I even started like a subreddit on Reddit for the Minnesota United Minis group. I have made sure it's okay to do it in unofficial. I would label it unofficial because I honestly don't like Facebook. Fuck Facebook. But I love my mini group, so I'm like, burner Facebook account. Okay. All I do is just check that one group. Nothing else. Don't even go down the rabbit hole because it's bad. So my plan is to be the guy that has the GP3 that goes to every event. And if you want to go for a ride, we'll go for a ride. And maybe in a year or two, maybe if I trust you enough, I'll let you go for a drive. Because it is something to be experienced. Like, it is, yeah, like, again, I'm a total fanboy, obviously, you can tell. Like, I am not going to apologize or even admit that I'm not a Mini fanboy. And again, why I wanted to rant so much is that, Mini, if you're listening, I'm fucking a fanboy. I've been submitting feedback on every mechanism possible about my just beliefs and what I think as a fan that spent over $120,000 on Mini Coopers in the last 12 years. I don't want to be the guy that brings up the money, but if there's anything that says I'm a loyalist or other people like me are loyalists, it's we got to tell you how much money we're spending on a car. That we could go to cheaper rivals, but we tend to stay here because we do like things about you and don't. I haven't given up yet. This is a buffer right now. This GP3 is a buffer. Maybe if you get a GP4 and fix all the issues with the current generation, I would buy one. And maybe being a hardcore mini guy, you would actually let me. Curious thoughts. So I don't know. I'm just like annoyed with companies that don't have a pulse. Like I just want to know who is in charge of marketing of a lot of these companies. Like who's in charge of market research? Who's in charge of customer relations? Because fucking fire them. You know who it is? Oh my god! I just realized the theory. You know why all these car decisions have been so horrible? Jesus Christ! I didn't realize it. I should have known this. They've been literally throwing these C-suites have been throwing these ideas into Chat GPT, I bet. They're like, oh, let me try to craft a proper prompt because I'm a CEO that thinks he's smarter than he really is because no one tells me how stupid I am because I make so much money. I bet that's, fuck, it is. Yeah, a lot of companies are using Chat GPT. Chat GPT is good at certain things, but it's not good with design or people. Like, can't tell me what style is, ChatGPT. You don't understand context and subjective stuff. You're just a fucking logic machine with lots of logical pathways and a very limited memory, too, mind you. That requires way too much energy to do what you're doing. And the fact is, honestly, here's the thing about okay, we're gonna go AI now. Quick for a fun second, because it annoys me so much. Like, yeah, yeah, AI can produce some crazy amounts of like results and data. But you know what? Here's the thing, companies, you efficiency experts out there and productivity experts and whatnot. It doesn't matter how many fucking cool things AI can do. The fact that you know it's going to be wrong 1 out of 10 times is a problem. That makes all the good things it does pointless. Because then you got to literally fact check with a human being all the results or face possible catastrophic results, which I think is what's happening in the world right now. Technology. I've been saying it for the last like 5 years that companies have been getting very, internet companies especially, are very, very, very arrogant and thinking that they can just replace all these people that built the foundations and the infrastructure for all these services and backends and the complex routing rules and network architecture involved and also the virtual machines and server clusters being hosted. Like, I'm sorry, you can't just pick up someone from college and tell them, here's your little compartmentalized section of the network you're going to try to manage and everything's going to go fucking well. No. What happens is you have global DNS outage like you saw with AWS going down, and you have Microsoft 365 and every single service going down for a couple hours in one day. You know who didn't go down during that Microsoft outage? On-prem Microsoft Exchange users. Hybrid on-prem is the way to go still. Don't fucking throw it on cloud, you idiots. You're gonna put all your trust into a company that's trying to make the most profit out of the least amount of work and resources. Think about that one, right? Yeah, you lost the point. They lost the point. It's the reason why I'm not actually working full time in IT right now, because well, besides being a caregiver and trying to jump from that into back into IT professional world. Jesus Christ. Well, resume wise sucks. Emotionally, mentally, life wise, hard to do too. I mean, being a caregiver, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I just think it needs to be talked about because it's going to be a pretty common thing happening soon here for a lot of people. And the realities is that it changes you, man. Like a lot of the bullshit, the world just seems like bullshit anymore. I mean, yeah, it's weird. what you put your value on in life changes dramatically. Like it is about the experiences and the people you know and relationships. It's not about the things you have. I've had all the things, as you can see. I played both the games, and after like taking care of my mom for 4.5 years till she passed, and I gotta say that the last 5 years were the hardest of my life, but also I think the most important years of my life, and the ones that I will look back on in life and say that this defined who I am as a human being and for what I've done. And now, you know what? I made my income drop by like 70% what I made. My career path disappeared. My friend group, well, was on pause. Thankfully, they're good. But the reality is, I realize there's those things are nice. I mean, they get you to fulfill the things you need in life, but you still are can be very empty inside of here. Like, even though yeah, going through it all, I got a couple holes in this part of my a couple holes here in my heart right now. But that's just because I love someone. I love my mom and dad so much, and it's always hard to lose them. So, but I don't know. I've have a lot of time right now. Like I've temporarily taken a year off of the real world and just focus on myself and kind of, introduce myself back into modern society in that regard. Because I was literally living 5.5 years as like a retired 80-year-old, 70-year-old. I mean, I was interacting and participating in a very older community and a rural community. And yeah, so I mean, I feel like I sound like a 70-year-old man some days. And I'm in my mid 40s, mind you. But I feel like that experience has like given me an outlook on life and perspective on life. Well, I've always been like, I want to say like an older for my age kind of thing. Not really ahead of my peers, but just older mentality and mindsets, I think at times. My parents were older. I was adopted. I have a crazy fucking life. I mean, I can't believe I'm alive. I can't believe I'm here. I can't believe my life is the way it is. Like I have a fucking good life. And I thank my parents for giving me that opportunity. So like to me, like the whole caregiving thing again was full circle. They gave me a chance at this life that I have now, and my chance was to give my mom a proper, dignified end of life. Of not being in fear, of being comfortable, of not having to go to any facility to live at her farm until the day she passed. And we did it. We did it. It wasn't easy, but we did it. And I'm glad I did it. And we'll do it again anytime, ever again. Because the guilt I would have if, I'm not, this is my situation. I do not hold it against anyone ever that has to go the memory care route or the nursing home or whatever route. It's hard. Like, and if you have, I'm rare. I'm single. I don't have significant others. I have like booty calls I did for a bit there. I don't even have that anymore. I'm asexual, I feel like, at the moment. But nonetheless, way off topic there, sorry. But yeah, well, the thing is, too, I have like weird perspectives in that I saw my grandparents in nursing homes when my mom was, my age, quite literally. Like, as a kid, I knew at age 9, in my 40s, I would probably be taking care of my parents or having to address that issue. And I was okay with that. And it never prevented me from doing anything ever because that's not it. I just am not good in like long term relationships. I'm very independent. I realize I like my schedules. I like my routines. I like my condo. I like my cleanliness. I'm selfish that way. But the reality is, I saw what happens in nursing homes because my mom, she broke her hip when I was her caregiver. She fell like the same weekend our cat got sprayed by a skunk. What a weekend, man. That sucked, actually. That was like a fucking horrible weekend. Like, she fell, broke her hip, and oh man, that sucked. Had to get the ambulance out there. Surgeon, thankfully, COVID era too. So we got surgery the next day, thankfully, which was great. And rehab, we did the rehab thing. And part of the rehab is after we actually were able to maximize her hospital stay up to 12 days in hospital. I slept like, but the thing is, I had to be in her room the whole time because medical professionals somehow don't understand how dementia works. Like, I literally told them, like, I asked them, like, after her surgery, I'm like, so can I stay? Is it okay if I stay in her room all the time? Because she's gonna forget that she's broken her hip, and she's gonna try to get up, and then she probably gonna fall again on her bed. And they're like, no, policy says you can't stay overnight, COVID, blah blah blah, and everything else. I'm like, okay, well, I just want you to know that. And sure as shit, 3 hours later, I get her home. I'm thinking to myself, hey, I got a week to not be too stressed out because the hospital's watching her. We got a call. Mom tried to get up. What happened? She fell after hip surgery, literally 2 hours. And what did I tell those nurses as her caregiver, primary caregiver for already a year and a half at that point, that I needed to be there? And you know what they said then? Oh, yeah, if you want to spend the night in her room, you can be here as long as you want to be. You're damn right I am going to be. Because you know what? They're lucky. I could have sued the fuck out of them for that. Like, I mean, it's in her medical records everywhere. Like, I told her specifically, nope. And she literally got x-rays on her other hip, and there was a hairline fracture on there. So, yeah. So, yeah, they are pretty okay with me being there for the rest of the 2 weeks or 12 days we were there. And then after that, we went to the nursing home for rehab because they always do that. They have a rehab center attached to a nursing home. And the nursing home did not have a single problem whatsoever with me being in her room the whole time. Because you know what? I was doing a job of another RN for free just by being in her room. And I would be there literally 2 weeks. So I saw what it was like to live in a nursing home for 2 weeks as a 40-year-old person. I slept in her room. I went to the dinners. I went to the rehabs. I saw the activities. I know. No, I'm glad I did what I did. I would have felt so guilty. Like, I mean, the people at the nursing home, assisted living, whatever you want to call it, they were nice. They were good. But the problem is they are understaffed dramatically. My mom, if I wouldn't have been there, someone would have checked on her 3 times a day, maybe, unless she started wandering. She would not have known where she was. It would have been an alien environment. And it would just, I know I would, here's what if we would have done that, I know what it would have been like visiting her. One, I'd be so guilty, feel so guilty and so shitty. Two, I know the moment I looked into her eyes, you know what I would see? I would just see fear, like of not knowing where she was or what was going on. Like, so yeah, it was tough on me, but I'm okay with that. Like, they sacrificed so much for my sister and I. I mean, we're Koreans. We got adopted by a bunch of white Norwegian farmers in the 80s. This is, the Korean adoption era, which that's a whole shady thing there. But nonetheless, like, what they gave me and my sister, it's something I can't say that every experience of adoption was like what I got. And I think I got a very rare, special situation and parents that unconditionally literally loved us. Like I didn't know, like, our family, their relatives, their brothers and sisters and aunts and uncles. The first year that they adopted me and then my sister, they would barely talk to them because they thought that we were some fucking like alien. Like, and the funniest, saddest thing, my mom, we went through all her stuff, because she passed, of course. So you go through everything and see and learn too many things you didn't know. And she would get letters. My mom was a very active member of the church, Christian, Lutheran, whatever. Ladies' Aid, did all that stuff. My mom, like ever since I can remember, would always be a volunteer at every funeral. She would always make brownies or some kind of dessert, every event. And when they adopted us, she was getting fucking letters from religious people saying how we are the devil, like devil's kids. Us the Koreans being adopted into a white American Norwegian rural Minnesota fucking farming community. We're gonna be like introducing the devil into the society. And that was a moment like as a kid, I realized very early that religion is a bunch of fucking shit. The fact that I gotta pay to worship a god, aka teeth. I mean, I've studied religion, I studied history. I went to school for philosophy and anthropology. I could have minored in like English, literature, economics, what else? Oh, German even. Like I went to college when college was cheap, and back in the era where I taught myself computers enough that I had a job and career from like nothing right there. So yeah, pretty disappointing though, like finding out about that. But yeah, religion. If you need a fucking invisible god to make sure you're not a fucking shitty person, I guess you need religion. But maybe, I don't know, just think about just not being a shitty person and being a good human being in life should be enough. But unfortunately, the problem is we have with religion is the religious people are the biggest hypocrites and the worst people in society. They exploit people, the most vulnerable people out there. Fuck them. So, yeah. Christians, you fucking hypocrites. All you right wing mega fuck hats, you fucking piece of shit. If you fucking read the book, you know where you're going. You better put on some fucking million SPF sunblock because you'd be burning that eternal fucking fire of hell I hear you talk about all the time. You know? The moment I hear someone's religious, I'm just, you know what the first thing that comes to my mind? Can't think logically. Exploit, easy to exploit. I could probably manipulate them emotionally, intellectually into doing whatever the fuck I want, and they would probably believe it was like religion. Like, it's, yeah, weak people, man. We're all going off the rails now because America, what the fuck is up with you? Okay, I'm sorry. Right wing people, I don't know. How's that economy and life treating you? Unless you make over 100,000 a year, you're not seeing a single fucking benefit of all of this. I love it. Like, it's a thing. Like, I always ask everyone, so what do you think the world would be like if Kamala Harris would have fucking won the election? Not what it is right now. You know what? We try to have the Epstein files would have been released. Uh, People that involved in that might actually be held accountable for their sexual assaults and fucking pedophilia. Yeah, I don't care, YouTube. If you fucking ban me for saying these words, you are just like the thing I've been reading. Big Brother, baby, 1984. So wake the fuck up, people. Get off your fucking bullshit TikTok ass shit. Oh my god, I'm so glad I never got into that short form media stuff. I'm sorry I did shorts. I feel bad. It's it's just garbage, man. Here's the thing, you know, the thing that the most valuable skill set in the future going forward is just basic logical thinking. Having your own opinions actually is gonna be the most important thing. Most like sought after skill set is the ability to not be a fucking sheep of the society and trends that are happening. Yeah. Like it's hilarious. Like I see like watch all kinds of videos. I watch way too much internet content. I'm like that. I fell into now recently the constantly online like personality type, but I'm not like I don't have followers. I don't want followers. I just like use this as a way to not feel insane by voicing my opinions. So I'm not just a guy in my condo right now yelling at a TV. Even though I kind of am. But at least I feel like I'm not as crazy because at least it's might be a person watching, which there's maybe one person. Nah, I don't even think there's one. Nonetheless, whatever. I just like to say the shit that everyone's thinking and wants to say out loud. And so I like looking for those people too. You know, we like our echo chambers. But at the same time, we have to know that there's a real world out there. Experience it. So, like, that's my main goal. I'm a very social. social extrovert, but also can be very introverted too at times. Like I like my personal time, so yeah, like holy balls. Let me just check one thing here. Oh, wrong one. Ah, that's my Lowe's bill. I forget I have the wrong monitor. I'm like, oh, I probably shouldn't like dox myself too bad here, huh? Oh yeah, that's funny, man. People, rich people in crypto with the proper day trading skill sets are making money left and right these days. So yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what happens next year with the financial markets and crypto and everything else. I know, like, I feel like I should be shifting stuff into very conservative investments, but I don't know. Hey, you lose it all, you lose it all, right? Guess I'll have to get a real job then. Well, no, you know what? My key to my life right now is that my life costs hardly anything to live. Like, my monthly income needed to just survive $1,100, and that's including all these bad habits like this and some cannabis, marijuana. I mean, I don't have a mortgage. I paid for my used car from my car and savings, and I've been my insurance for my condo is ridiculous because I've been here forever and have a great company. My car insurance is crazy good because I've been with Progressive for 20 years or more and no accidents or speeding tickets, and I don't pay for Netflix. I don't pay for a single stream service. My monthly bills is my cell phone for $45 a month. I pay for my iPhone 13 mini and an Apple Watch with 16 gigs data each, and that's plenty good because I don't look at my cell phone like right now. I mean, I have no idea where my phone is even. I'll use my iPad or my laptop, but I don't sit on my phone ever when I'm out and about. When I go out places, I take my phone out to take pictures. Then I put it back away. Or I check if someone's like, or meet up with someone and I missed a call or something. But yeah, it baffled me. Like, my sister, like, I was talking with her, like, she's paying like $910 a month for cell phone. And I've talked to her about this for a year now. I'm like, Mary, I'm like, sis, just fucking you're on Verizon, just change your prepaid and you're gonna save yourself literally $50 a month with the same exact thing going on. It's like you don't get as good customer service, but who cares? I mean, it's you shouldn't have to ever really call once you're all up and running. So, but I mean that like it's amazing how much that stuff adds up, you know. And like for food, like ask me how many times I've used DoorDash. I've said this a lot in my podcast. Like, what the fuck? You guys are very you people who are in DoorDash are trust society and food workers 500,000 times more than I would. Especially you people that are putting in the $50 more orders that have lots of money in them. You're eating spit, I guarantee it, or something. Who knows what else? I mean, God knows. They're probably taking your fries and stuff too. And I mean, what the fuck? Really? You know what? Okay. Let's see if we can get a price about what this is. Like, I always like, I have an air fryer. And I haven't gone out to eat. I go out to eat Mac at the most once a month, and it's only for like steak or some like nice food, steak or maybe some sushi or something like that or whatever. But fuck off, I don't want. Just give me your prices. Okay, let's see. How much is they? Oh my god, look at this sandwich. Two pickles, piece of bread, and a crispy sandwich that has 470 calories. Oh, it's a potato roll. Oh my god, it's just fucking salted butter. There isn't even a fucking mayo or anything on it now. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? How much does it cost? I don't. Why don't you tell me how much it fucking cost? You know, there's a reason why they won't tell you. Fuck off, app. Seriously? Fuck you. I ain't paying that. Okay, before I look it up, McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich. This is what it is: a chicken fillet, potato roll, crinkle cut pickles, two probably at the most if you're lucky, maybe half of one. I work at McDonald's, and salted butter. Do you get a dip sauce with it? Do you get a dipping sauce at least? I'm gonna give them benefit of the doubt and say they give you like a little fucking thing of like barbecue and 50 cents more for another. I'm gonna guess that this is like 3.75. Hey, with prices. Sweet. Holy fuck me. Are you serious? They want. Oh my god. I okay. I'll buy these. Spicy chicken patties. Oh, look at that. Yeah, no. You're not gonna fuck you, Chrome. For $6, I can get a bag of these, which equates to about, let's see here. It should tell us. Here's a picture usually. 8 of them. So I can get 8 of these patties for $6. This burger itself is 4.69. Okay. So I could literally, yeah. Oh my god. And what's like, dude, seriously? What is that? Like some chipotle shit sauce, spicy pepper sauce. Yeah, here's what you get. That's all you get. Here's what you know what I make at home? I make these, and then I have a nice bun, and then I have some lettuce, and then I slice some tomatoes and put on there, and then a little Miracle Whip, because I like Miracle Whip because it's like mayo with a little tang to it. It's got a little tanginess to it. And I air fry that, and it's done within 12 minutes with some fries, and that probably cost me $2 to make, and it's fresh. And I actually have lettuce. Oh, I don't have any pickles though. But I have lettuce and tomatoes, fresh ones. Yeah. People, fucking start cooking for yourself. Just literally buy a fucking air fryer. Like, oh my god, air fryer. Like it's healthier too. There's no oil used. It's literally just air frying your fucking food. Like, yeah. Like I don't know why people are so fucking lazy to not to cook. It's like, okay, how long does it take you to actually get this McChicken sandwich too? I'm gonna guess. If you're ordering it through DoorDash, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, I can have my whole meal cooked in 13 minutes. It's fresh. It's not the healthiest. I mean, like, fries and like a McChicken sandwich. Or let's see, I could do veggies if I want, like broccoli florets or whatever. Yeah, no, I don't get it, people. What are you doing with your money, man? Why are you so fucking lazy? Like I watched Caleb Hammer, man, because it makes me feel so fucking good about myself. I think we all do. It's like a guilt watch, yeah. It's like, man, the world is just like messed up. Like I haven't got into video games tonight, and I started off just talking about cars, but man, Jesus Christ. Sony, don't do anything. Just stay like quiet right now and you're gonna win. Just actually do something good for once. Somebody do something good for us, please. Can some company fucking not be shitty and anti-consumer and do something good? Please? Please, I'm gonna guarantee you're gonna go viral and be like the the love of the internet for at least a week. Cause that's all you gotta do is just not be shitty anymore. I've been saying this forever, dude. We're living in a simulation totally, but it doesn't affect the fact that we are. But we are. I mean, our laws of space and light and fucking quantum mechanics, I think, proves it really at this point. But there you go, full circle, baby. We got existence and simulation theory all tied into it all, and we even talked about McChickens. And you know what? I worked here when I was a kid. I love McDonald's. It was fun. It saddens me to see McDonald's nowadays. Like I think of all the memories I made working the front counters and interactions with customers, and it taught you so much, so many ways to handle social situations in a proper way. Like that, that's the thing. Like these little things that we did in the old days that may seem cost labor intensive and cost prohibitive. There's a reason we do these things because we set forward the career paths and mentalities of young people in an early phase. We show them that in life that you work hard, you do get rewarded. That there are promotional steps you can have. There's you know reasons to work hard. Right now, the world has violated the social contract companies have. They've given workers zero incentive to actually do their job well. Why would I do my job well if all I'm going to do is just told, why didn't you do it faster? And, oh, hey, you can do two people's work. We're going to expect that from you and not pay you for it. Yeah, it's baffling. Like, let's see. Here's a depressing thing to look at job cuts. I'll be masked at the idea that AI is going to take over. Here's the thing: we're going to have record profits probably next couple of quarters, and then after that, we're going to actually really see that we're in a recession. And yeah, I think I need one more beer now. I've realized I have a couple beers left in my fridge. It's been like months since I've had an actual beer. So, oh my god, I got a really good one too. This is like a Voodoo Ranger. Oh wow. I used to drink like IPAs like water in the day. Now I drink like twice every 6 months maybe. So yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed after I drink this, cause and drink like actually I'm gonna go drink this and then drink like about a gallon of water, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So yeah, young people, the key to not getting hangovers is literally hydration. Everyone says blah 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 blah. Nah, I've fucking drank a lot. Like I partied hard. We didn't have digital cameras when we were. I had the digital camera. I was the only person in my friend group when we were partying that had one. Yeah, we fucking drank. Like, and I swear to God, like my friend group was like crazy fun. Like, there's one dude in my group that would always, no matter what would happen, there would literally be a moment where he would be fucking buck naked running around talking about how he has a small dick. It was this thing. He owned it though. He owned it, but hey, man, that's cool. He was a shower, not a grower. He was a grower, not a shower, I guess. But oh hey, look at this. I literally had a fucking guy on the couch back in the half baked days. Like, this is Danny. He lived on my couch for a year and a half. He was 2 years older, so he's 21. So he would always buy us beer, and we would literally like right now in this picture, I had like all of these couches around my apartment, like literally 7 couches in our living room, and we had like about 12 people right now just partying. And halfway through, we'd always be smoking all the bong. We'd come up and blow hits on him at night, and then within about an hour, he'd just wake up, and we'd all be like, try not to laugh, like, oh, man, he's getting up, guys. He's getting up. Is he gonna run into the wall? He would get up so fucking stoned from contact high, and just be like, dude, I'm so dizzy. I gotta feel bad, but then again, I don't because he didn't pay me a single cent in rent for like a year and a half on campus in the UM. Yeah. Oh my god, my buddy, dude. This is yeah. That says it all right there, right? Oh man, fucking love it. Ah, dude. Yeah, we partied. We fucking partied. Like it's funny. My buddy and I talk about that now, where it's like, I'm like, I kind of go up to him like, so I talked to all my coworkers, very social guy. Whenever I had jobs in my law firm and all attorneys, and I talked to them like they talk about their crazy years, as growing up, and I'm just like thinking to myself, man, that sounds pretty fucking tame. I don't know. We did some shit back in the day, yo. Like, yeah, my buddy and I we talked, and like, yeah, I started to come to realize that the years we had partying were like we fucking partied like movie parties, like Project X. You seen that movie? Yeah, my buddy had a party like that at campus. We had over 280 people at a house party and had about, I don't know, a dozen cop cars there, broke it up. It was good. It was fucking good. But so yeah, life well lived so far in my life. Like that's why I feel like right now, like this getting back to the car, I guess, like this whole mini GP car is actually like it's kind of the last piece of me saying finally, I guess, confirming in my mind that I'm on to a new part of my life now that I'm over, not over, but I need to move past the caregiving aspects of my life. And I think by doing something kind of selfish, by buying a nice car for myself, it's kind of that moment that says, well, I got rid of the vehicle that I purposely bought for my mom and for my dad getting older and knowing that I have to drive him around more. So it's like it's now time again for me to live my life, I guess. Is, I don't know, narcissistic as it sounds or selfish, but hey, we're humans, right? We all have that part of us in us. So it's a matter of not let that be what we are, define our personalities and existence in life by the things we have or the power we've gained. To me, I think what really tells me a lot about a person is if they can tell me one of their most vulnerable moments and be proud of it, of, making the decision that wasn't the best career goal, but was maybe one of the most important life goals in their life. So, I mean, it's making money. Yeah, it's nice. Like, I made good money. I made like six figures for a while there. And I look back on those years I made the money and I'm like, what the fuck did I do with that money? Because I don't know. I didn't do anything good with it. Like I've done more with my money not having it than I did when I had it. Isn't that fucked up? Like my investment strategies have been wiser when I don't have any money than when I literally had like 4,000 every month that was just like spending money. Like, dude, if I would have put that in a fucking S&P index back in 2008, I would actually be fully retired right now and living off interest. I would have like, holy fuck. 48,000 in 1 year put away into an S&P index fund. Not putting more in that, just run off of compounding interest. I mean, Jesus, let's see. I mean, yeah, 20% return rates, 15 to 20% average returns per year. Oh, Jesus, 5 years, I'd double that. 10 years, it'd be tripled. Compounding, yeah. So yeah, young people, I know it's hard right now. The markets are so high up. It's like I thought about buying more into the index right now, but then I'm like, oh, we're gonna hit a cliff and drop pretty significantly. But I don't know. It's gonna probably just come right back up. So I wouldn't shift everything away. I would not invest more into and look for stabilized returns like CDs, lower growth, more stabilized. I guess, but. Not a financial advisor, so. But for fun, let's just go there. Coin market cap. So I've been following this for like, let's see, what we're now, 2025, 2016, I think it's been. So 9 years now. Following the, this is people like the anti-Bitcoin people I just get a fucking kick out of because, and all the people like right now, like people like right now saying, oh, buy the dip. I'm like, dude, don't buy the dip right now. Okay, if I have any advice that probably isn't going to be legit or anything, but personally, my strategy would be if I had the money right now and wanted to, is I would do like I did. Here's my secret. So, back, I had some money saved up in 2020, 2021, and I bought Bitcoin right around right there. Yeah, I bought one. And that's why I'm temporarily retired this year for a year. I bought one I sold like before I hit 100. So, yeah. $80,000 in 3 years of just holding something? Not bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my friend still thinks it's a Ponzi scheme. Like, okay. As I left to the bank with 80,000, but taxes. Yeah. So that's like, what, $20,000 tax bill right there. But like I always tell everyone, like I'd rather have to pay 20,000 in taxes. That's a good problem to have. Because the thing, when you do this, like if you're day trading in crypto, that's a whole different world. Because then you can fuck yourself over pretty bad and not have any money left for taxes, depending on how you play that game. So yeah. So I mean, what I don't know. My next, I mean, these are all. See these peaks here? These are all halving events. Usually, wait, is this halving? No, this is halving here, right around here, right after this one. Yeah. So my guess, my highly unprofessional amateur not advice, I guess, is what I plan to do if I have enough saved away. I'm gonna wait till Bitcoin hits. It's gonna probably peak, make one more last run up here before we start enter bear market, and it's probably gonna drop down to about 50,000. It might bottom out in the 30s, but that'll be a rare 3 4 day event, kind of like this was. 17,000. Like, yeah, this like this right here. If you can find that next one, which I think is going to be the 30,000 ranges, you're going to make some good money in 4 years. I mean, even if you put that money, let's say 30,000 into an SP index fund, you're not going to get the same amount of returns as you would if you were to hold, given again that the crypto market exists still and quantum computing doesn't fuck everything up with the quantum encryption break-in stuff it can do. So I don't know. To me, honestly, if you have like $100,000 and want safe investments, you just go with like a money management account. Like Fidelity has their cash management, which makes 3.8% right now on the SPAX index or whatever. Or I can do high yield CDs. Our CDs are around 3.7 to 3.8. I would know. I just looked at them. I should have went long term on them. I had two CDs I got for 4.3 and 4.15, and that was like a month ago, but it's only a 1 month CD contract or whatever. So, yeah. It's funny, like, I don't have money at the moment, but then in a way, not having the money makes me really look after my money that I do have. Like I know I can't beat the S&P index, so I don't try to. I just try to keep some high growth potential while also keeping some long-term stability. It's like every portfolio manager's, end goal. Because, but the thing I've realized is that following crypto markets has kind of numbed me on market movements. Like people see the S&P index drop like 4%. They're like, oh, fucking panic in the sky. I'm just like, what? Shit, I seen my portfolio drop like 30,000 in literally 2 hours over some stupid fucking rumor, you know? Oh, man. But hey, you know what I say though? If you're in profit and cash out, ignore the haters. Because you know what? Anyone that cashes out in profit in crypto is a winner in my book. Like, if you don't lose, if you break even, in my opinion, in the early days of crypto, you're winning. Because if you're not investing into like the top five, coins. So I mean, so yeah, for like, I know like it's so tempting to do. I've been very tempted to do this. I should have actually, because I've had very hard limit sets for my highs and lows. For a while there, like in early 2025, I thought about playing a little day trading of crypto, where I would basically buy at around 100,000 and sell anything over 115. And I should have did it. I could have made like 80,000 easy. Damn it. You know what? Honestly, if I would have just put my money back into the SB index, I would have made $10,000 literally for doing nothing. It's pain. So I don't know. I ain't shilling no shit coins. You know, if you're gonna actually, if you're legitimately looking to invest in crypto, you look at these top five here, and you just stay with these. Yeah, it's nice to think you could maybe find the diamond in the rough in this list, but odds are you're not. Okay, here's one diamond I got lucky on. Well, not really. This one. My average cost for my Ripple before I sold was 27 cents. I remember when Ripple was first out, like came out, like I'm like, oh, I'm buying, like I don't know, I bought all in, and like I realized I had so much like cash available at that time because I was working at the law firm still, and like I could have like literally bought quadruple what I actually had of it, and oh my god, yeah, I mean it hit $3. Like the funny thing, a lot of people bought in back in this spike. There's so many people that are just butthurt from this one. Look at that. 309 in 2018. And look at it afterwards. Catastrophic drop. This is the pump and dump. This is when Verge like peaked with McAfee. And this is like the whole alt season run up and then just a we overvaluated it. Oh wait. And then all of a sudden, yeah, this last year's been, I don't think people realize like the markets this last year are historic. Like again, my 401k, which I can't touch till I'm, 59 and a half years old, but I kind of feel like here's the thing. Okay, young people, invest into your retirement, but at the same time, don't lock in all your possible cash assets into long-term things you can't get access till you're 59 and a half. Because you know what I've seen living with my mom in the last 5.5 years is I've seen way too many people die before they're going to retire. And that's why I'm like, I think if I can financially afford it, I am gonna retire early. But my generation is retiring early. It's unlike the other ones. Like my retiring early is this me looking at YouTube and talking and be like, oh, I make $10 a month off of this. Hey, you know what though? That pays my Apple Watch data plan. But I can do this and still not starve to death and have a place to live. It's like I'm trying to live the fire life. And the biggest thing, in my opinion, as a ordinary person, is that it's all about your costs, your lifestyle you live. Like I live like a poor person. Like I eat ramen noodles. I like ramen noodles. I buy instant rice wholesale from Walmart. Yeah, I don't care. I shop at Walmart. Yeah, fucking. You know what? Every company fucking sucks some way or the other. So what's the point? You know what? Fuck them. I'm not gonna spend more money on fucking goods because this. I think that the company I'm buying them is has a higher moral compass than the other ones. You know what? They don't. They don't. Just shut the fuck up. Like I used to ban Chick-fil-A because of their stance on LGBT. But you know what? Who gives a fuck, honestly? Because honestly, it doesn't matter. Not saying like LGBT, I'm all about that. But I'm just saying banning companies for what they do, it has no effect. Because I know you're going to say, oh, you're just part of the problem. You're just perpetuating the reality situation. You know what? here's the real situation. They're all kind of shitty. Some just pay more money to cover up the dark shit. Others have better PR groups to hide the shitty shit. Everyone's got skeletons in the closet. Every business does, and it's who has the bigger pocketbooks to hide those. Like so, the goodest companies out there, the most consumer friendly. You know what? That they might not really be the most consumer friendly. They just might have allocated their assets and investments within the company to the more important things that they saw ahead of time, aka social interactions and social media outreach. And the realization that reputation in our society going forward is going to be up there with the commodity of knowledge as being the most valuable things in our societies, which is sad. Because I tend to be like, because I think about the good old Black Mirror episode of Nosedive. Like, literally, they called China social credit system. Like, okay, you know what? Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. We're streaming. It's late. I've had a beer. I've entered the Simaki 420 don't give a fuck mode. Wow, I haven't gotten like a little bit buzzed on beer in like a long time. So pardon my rawness, as I call it. Pardon the reality of the Simage. So you're asking yourself, you don't pay for any streaming services, do you? I don't. You know why? I have Plex. I curate my own stuff. You know what happens when stream services go down? To me, nothing. Because you know what? These aren't deleted off my service unless I don't deem them quality worthy. Like, oh, streaming services. Speaking of such, oh, hey, what is this? Is this an IPTV network provider that I have DVR access to and pay $100 a year for all of every channel? Like 3,000 channels of pay-per-view, NFL League Pass, NBA League Pass, NHL League Pass, MLB League Pass, every Cinemax, HBO, pay-per-view, Peacock, Paramount. Okay, media companies, I would pay you this money directly if you would offer this. Actually, NBA specifically. I'm a Timberwolves fan. I love motherfucking Timberwolves. I used to have DirecTV. I could watch last season. I watched every fucking single game because I had FanDuel, part of my package. This year, I need fucking 5 different streaming packages to watch every single Timberwolves game, and some of them might even be blacked out, like the Lakers game. NBA, NFL, all you sports companies, fuck you. Oh, sports betting. Yeah, this is like the death of society. And if you want to exploit poor people, sports betting, FanDuel my fucking ass. Um, have you noticed how horrible the refereeing and officiating has been for NFL games, NBA games in the last year? And what just happened recently? Did sports betting kind of get legalized? Shock Pikachu face? Holy fuck. Seriously? Investigate this shit. But you know what the problem is? It's hard to investigate when the people running the country are fucking corrupted. I mean, let's not even pretend like that's even like not a thing. Come on, man. You know what? I don't care. I've given up because I tried. I was all Kamala Harris last year. Yeah. Thanks, young people. Waited, way to up your game. Thanks, boomers. Way to think about the young people. Nope, it's like people like me, single, no kids, people that we just want a decent world to live in ourselves. And whoever thought that Trump was gonna somehow make America great again? Well, the people that say that aren't real Americans because America's always been great. So fuck you, your patriotism. You don't have any of it. You're fucking sellouts, y'all. Let's be real here, y'all. This is something I called 10 years or more ago. Yeah, this is the America's Germany moment. This is our 1930s moment. Not looking very good. Yeah. The question is who's getting killed off this time? It seems to be transgender people, but you know what? Here's the thing. There's not many fucking transgender people, yo. Why are you picking on transgender people, all you other people out there, like you right wingers? Like, okay, let's look at transgender population per country. God, I wish there's some way I could figure out this information. I wish there's something existed. Fuck you, misinformation people. You can't just believe, of course, the first one, but still, I mean, here, I know this for a fact, it's 0.4% actually of the whole US population that is transgender. Full 0.4%. And you're fucking worried about them. Okay, all you right wingers, you guys are all into the conspiracy theories. Have you ever looked at the one that maybe you're being manipulated to carry out a very dark and sinister objective? I don't know. Fascism. You guys are like talking about Antifa and all this stuff. I'm like, well, have you looked in the mirror, you pieces of fucking shits, yo? You ain't American. I'm more American than you, and I was adopted. Like, I had to go through and live the American dream, and I got an opportunity to. I wasn't just like given it. I was actually. I'm sorry. I was given it. I got lucky and I got the easy way as an immigrant because I was a kid that got adopted through a very corrupted system of adoption through Korea, which there's a lot of, oh my God, like the connections in life and reality and everything in life, it's overwhelming. Because here's the thing, conspiracy theories aren't really conspiracy theories because the reality is a lot of them are just facts on the matter that are been, oh yeah, basically covered up by all mainstream. I'm not going to be like tinfoil guy, but it's been proven throughout the last 20 years. There's been a lot of cover-ups that were thought to be cover-ups that were called tinfoil people, but were actually really cover-ups. you know, like I mean, the whole space program. This ain't a flat Earth thing, or we didn't go. We went to the moon. But the whole idea of the space program in the early 30s and 40s, or 40s and 50s, I don't think people realize that we literally started flying in the 1900s to having supersonic Mach 4 speed aircraft in the 1950s. The SR-7 Blackbird. If you don't know what that plane is, man, like that's a fucking freak of nature. That was 1955. That thing was invented. We still don't have an aircraft that goes faster than it. What does that say? But then if you want to go with conspiracy theory, we have Roswell at that time too. So we're like a lot of people want to say, "Oh, alien technology." Yeah, no. War creates a lot of technology because the beautiful thing about humans and the horrible thing about humans is that when we are pushed to the cusp of our extremes, we are fucking brilliant, good or bad. Like atomic bomb, atomic energy, fusion, fission. Yeah, it's always at the cusps. Yeah, so. It's kind of like, like I don't know, a theory I had as a kid because I was in conspiracy theories when I was a way young kid, Area 51, all that shit, is that if there really is like intelligent alien life that actually could be within the localized realm of our existence, because I don't think people out there that believe in aliens understand the vastness of space, the timing of civilizations, and how minuscule literally thousands of years are on a galactic scale of existence, and the vastness of space and traveling to it. Let's be honest. We're not gonna meet aliens. It's too fucking big. It's too hard to be in existence at the same fucking time in the same space and actually be able to detect us. I know we broadcast shit out of our frequencies since like the 1920s, since we got radio waves into space. The reality is, there's a lot of fucking space. And the reality is, if we're gonna meet anything of intelligent life, it's not gonna be a direct intelligent life. We are gonna meet the tools of intelligence, like they are gonna meet us if they ever exist. And the things like we're gonna send probes somewhere. It's gonna be it's inevitability. The reality is, if the probes are ever discovered by anything beyond human life form, us humans will be afterthoughts of existence. We will be long gone. Like, if aliens can literally visit space, visit Earth right now, like these UAPs that we keep talking about, which honestly, if UAPs really are, there's something out there. I think what they are, if anything, they would be artificial drones, because space travel on an organic level of our understanding of carbon-based organic life is fucking hard. We are just not made for space travel. Like, oh my god, microwaves will fucking fry you. If you go by Saturn in a spaceship, we don't have any spaceship that could protect us from the radiation levels. Fucking Jupiter would just, I don't know, what it would do. What would it melt us? Probably because of the radiation and the microwave frequencies. Like, that's the thing I have, problems I have with conspiracy theorists. They have a good scientific method, ironically, but they're blinded by what their end goal, what they want as an end result. They want to stage the results. They want a certain result, so they stage the method and the route we get there. If you would just try to, just see it through one way or the other, it'd be for the better. And it's kind of funny, like flat earthers that actually see the realities, they go through the whole scientific process and everything and do the experiments and actually are proven wrong, are like, oh, wow, we fucked up. And then the hilarious thing is they get shunned by their own community because obviously they disproved, yeah, like, it's hilarious. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm just going to keep talking tonight because I have a lot on my chest right now with humanity, society, reality, the world. I believe in quantum mechanics and physics, and I believe that there is actually something to be said about the manifestation of ideology and semantical items into reality. But then again, I hate to say it, my I guess justification of that thing is because I also believe in the way grand scheme of things. We are just a simulation. So, limitations. I mean, I play lots of video games. If you play any video games if you've been playing video games since Atari 2600 to now on the high level, you know that we 50 years from now we can simulate exactly this world. Like, we are at the cusp of photorealistic. We have been at photorealistic level graphics if people were willing to allocate the resources to actually generate them and pay the money required for the hardware. But our hardware is crazy. So I hate to say it, honestly though, I feel like AI is like the biggest misstep in human innovation. Because we literally took all these thousands of years of evolutionary intellectual development and just throw out the window and just say, hey, figure it out for us. I mean, knowledge is ultimately the only currency of existence, in my opinion. Like I've said it since I was a kid. Like my whole saying that was probably someone said before was, knowledge is power. Spread the power. That's been my saying from day one. There's a reason why I wrote video guy, like why okay, I'm gonna dox myself out of this, but I don't care. I worked here. Like I worked at Tech Recipes. This is how I made my way in life. I don't know if it's even up anymore, but I made this website hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like we were in the top 50 of the Alexa web ratings back in the day. Like being in the top 50 was fucking crazy. Like dude I worked with, he was making so many articles a week. But I found out afterwards he was making 75,000 a year doing this. You know what the crazy thing is? I'm an idiot for this now. I didn't realize it. They were paying me $50 an article in 2008 because I was literally bringing in like 100 to 150,000 unique visitors a month on my blog alone. They gave me for free, and I got paid like they gave me like a MacBook Air when it first came out, and I don't know. I made like $150 a month, which I mean back then I was young and hell, I made money writing I mean writing guides and everything. Like, I mean, the crazy thing is back in the day, I'm going to toot my own horn because I don't get to very often. I'm very unknown. And that's okay. I'm glad, actually. But I got life hacker like articles a few times already. So back in the day, I went viral a few times with the Dig even too. And I didn't make any money because they didn't have monetization options back then. I was in the game before there was monetization, whereas legal, I mean, I was in the internet before you could legally have ads like Amazon, 1999. Back when Amazon was the number one reason why your credit card got hacked because someone used it. I mean, back in 1999, I could run a program that would generate a full credit card number and a CCV number, and I could use it. And I didn't, but okay. I bought a couple. I might have bought some internet access through 1-800 dial-up numbers that way. I mean, I'm so fucking old. I was blue box and a red box in reality. I was war dialing. I war dialed, baby. I war dialed on a 56K US robotics modem at my mom and dad's farm and found the fucking school's network. But I didn't know what to do. I had no idea. I just knew I could. I just found a list of numbers I could dial into that would respond. Yeah, like hackers, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Shit is fucking cheesy as shit, but you know what? I remember when it first came out, I'm like, this is so not like how the real world is of hacking. Like, I've done little hacking, but there is no gooey dudes. But you know what? I loved it for the culture. Like, then the soundtrack was banging, yo. Oh yeah, let me see here. Let me quick turn this down though. I'm getting better at this OBS thing. Like it stopped crashing finally after a patch, I think. I don't know what. I'm gonna probably get like blacklisted on YouTube. I don't give a fuck, yo. Like I make any the money I make on here, I don't even give a fuck. It's like nothing. Hackers. Here's the thing, like when I got Google Glass, like yeah, I have a few movies. Should see my retro game collection. I have everything up till PS2 era. Every single game. Every fucking game. Like I have my back. Like if the internet went down right now, if the internet went down right now, I'm good. I got a 4 terabyte fucking NAS server over there, and then I have another 18 terabyte over there. Then I have an M90Q Lenovo mini PC with, which I don't even need, 8 terabytes onboard storage. Then I have my MacBook Pro here with another 4 terabytes. And then I have my PS Vita over there, 1.5 terabyte memory card. Oh, then I have my PlayStation TV back there, 1 terabyte memory card. And on every single one of these devices, I have backup copies of all my media, music, and movies. And I'm that freak that will actually take every single 4K copy I have and then convert it into device appropriate transcoded versions. Like, you know what my favorite tool in the world is right now? Oh my god. I love this tool. MKV Toolnix, like, this shit is redonkulous. Like, redonkulous. Like, this is what this app is. What does this do? You're asking. Well, basically, what it lets you do is take any media file, mainly MKV file, I mean, and then manipulate it. You can either extract all these streams. You basically are able to add audio, subtitle streams, video streams, whatever you want, and retain the original copy of the original stream. So you get a one-to-one, no degradation of any data. So what do I do with that? Well, I've had a few beers and I don't give a fuck right now. So I'm gonna show you what I do with that. Let me just make sure I don't get like bad stuff happening to me. Let me quick stage my stuff. You know what I gotta say, man? Being a geek has been fucking amazing the last 20 years. Like, I got into computers hardcore in 1999 era. Before that, I like grew up on Apple IIes in the 80s and fucking Pocket PC Macs or shit. And then early IBM clones. I know, right? People know what that is even. People don't realize that PC was literally back in the day. It was IBM was PC. Let me just do something here to masses. Blobby buzz stuff. Like I have a tool set here. Like if you ever, I'm gonna show you everyone right now. The whole no person's watching. What the fuck I do? Like how do you work with your media? Well, I'm glad you asked. I have a Mac. So I used to be a Windows guy. Windows 10, fucking Windows 3.1 up to Windows 10, 11. I mean, I still deal with Windows. It's run my Plex server in a VM. So basically, here we go. So I find stuff online. Yeah, I'm very particular about my what I like to do with stuff. So let's say I found this MKV file of some type of medium. But it doesn't, I'd like to have everything at least have one AC3 audio track because if I have that, I can stream over any platform without any transcoding because AC3 is a very wide known audio codec and standard. So what did I do was I used FFmpeg, combined it with Automator, and made quick actions that allow me to literally take this file, extract the AC3 audio stream with FFmpeg from the original copy stream. And then once it gets done doing all this processing here, I will then multiplex it with MKV Toolnix to then retain original qualities of everything, and additionally adding an AC3 audio stream, and at the same time curating the subtitles that are embedded into the file, and also setting the default audio tracks and subtitle tracks if needed or wanted. Yeah, I should work at a fucking museum. I love this kind of shit. I love curating. I love media curation, like weirdly, and video game stuff. Okay, so yeah, FFmpeg will usually take, this is like an 8.17 gig file. We're gonna make an AC3 out of in it. Here's the thing. It's gonna make this file in an .mka file format, even though it is truly AC3. So here we are. Let's pull up MKV Toolnix here. I have it then import said things. So here we go. We got our video files, audio tracks, AAC. This is already had one already. So it took all these tracks, made them AAC3. Then these are all untouched, non re-encoded. This video file has never been touched. So basically, what we're doing is if we want to, we can just be like, okay, I don't want those. I don't want that. I want this. I label my shit because I love labels. Blah blah. We're not gonna do that. Oh, by the way, damn it, they didn't include chapters. Here we go. Let's do chapters. 00 hours, 10 minutes, 00 seconds. Sure. Yeah, because I like to do that. And then you can add if you want. Oops, you can tell what the file is. I don't know what that was. And this will literally take 5 seconds. Like, okay, let's see here. We'll keep the EAC, the AAC. We'll keep the AC3. Hit multiplex. And it's done. Yeah, so there you go. I just now have an MKV file with an AC3 audio track set as default, along with keeping the original audio streams if I want to, the original video streams, the thumbnails, whatever you want. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I fucking love automation, automating things. Like, here's my whole menu set. I have convert text files to MP3. Yeah, I know it's crazy. Convert any file format to MKV using FFmpeg. Same thing with this. Same with this because I run this with. The reason I do this is because of YouTube. Oh, you want to see something cool? Do you guys know how to use YouTube download? YouTube DLP. Yeah, you should learn it. Okay, my boy Misha. I love this guy. So anything I want to ever download offline off the internet, I literally just go to my address bar here, right click. Oh, what's this? I have three options. I can make it pure audio only, highest quality. Normal, just generally speaking, YouTube download. And this will be a specific VP9 format if you want to get high quality 4K stuff. So I'm just going to do this. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, look at that. This is my own dialogue box. I do okay. Okay. All right, all right. What's going to happen here? I'm going to get this in whatever highest quality they got with all the metadata included and everything else. Yeah. So we need more data hoarders because we got to preserve this internet. We are getting to literally the worst parts of every dystopian sci-fi cyberpunk thriller movie we've seen out there or book we've read. Like, this is the bad parts of 1984, the bad parts of Animal Farm, the early years of a replication of the 1938s, the 39s. But we should be able to be better than that, right? Right? So here it is. Here's my F yeah. And here's another thing I use, MP3 tag. Best thing ever. I'm hardcore. Like, I manipulate my data, my metadata, so I can literally give titles, throw thumbnails on there. So yeah. So there you go. There's like, that's the geek out. That's like just one of my, this is my digital curation, I guess, aspect of my reality. So, like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, it's funny. It's funny. I realized that recently. Like, my friends are always like, dude, you're such a geek. I'm like, am I really though? They're like, dude, you are. I'm like, I don't know. I just, my thing is, it's again, imposter syndrome us geeks have. Like, I just assumed everyone that had some kind of pure knowledge of doing the shit I'm doing, but then I talked to my friends, and then I started giving them access to my servers, and they're like, yeah, I have, my requests fulfillment rate is ridiculous. And you would probably want to be on my server because you make a request to me for anything, guaranteed within an hour or less. Yeah. So yeah, like this file here. Okay, let me find it here. I'm on the other monitor. I'm on my bad monitor here with all my bad stuff. Like and the funny thing is, actually, let's talk about Mac right now. Cause like I know I hate fucking GUI, UI, or dramatic redrops changes. But I gotta be honest, macOS 26 to me as a power user who has a fucking crazy customized OS, as you can see with my shortcuts alone, like the amount of tweaking I do in the macOS is ridiculous. Like the macOS 26 upgrade should have fucking broke the shit out of my setup. But you know what? It's so much better actually. Like my network transfer speeds and stability to my NAS, my Synology NAS servers I have on the network is so much better. Like it's stable. Like I can actually manipulate and work on MKV 50 gigabyte MKV files on my NAS without the connection drop like it would in Sequoia. So for me, this upgrade has been phenomenal. Like the GUI elements, like see, as you can tell, like here, I don't know if you can see on my desktop right now, like at the bottom here. Like, hang on, let me. I don't know, but I have this thing called Extra Doc. I've been helping these guys actually with their development. Like, I told them like, hey, I'll give you feedback. So like this app is all these you can't see my mouse, but the bottom here you'll see these icons that I have, these docs. These are mini docs. So like I knew Launchpad was going away, and most people are like, "Oh, I hate this apps like thing here," which I get. I'm so used to like Windows and start menu searching for things or whatever, and with Spotlight too. But Spotlight did definitely take a little hit. But I'm gonna be honest. The people that are bitching about macOS 26 the most, I feel, are the people that have 8 gigs of RAM. Yeah, be honest. I mean, I'm running a fucking. Here's what I'm running. I'm running a 2021. Oh my god, 2021 for me is like the golden era of everything, like technology, electronics, cars. Wow, didn't realize. So I have a 2021 M1 Max MacBook Pro 14-inch. So I bought this in February. People are like, why'd you buy like a 4-year-old MacBook Pro in like 2025? I'm like, cause I actually did my research. And anything, I actually had a full order in for a brand new custom order CTO build of a M4 Pro unbinned CPU with 24 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD, and the nano texture screen. I think it was my bill was $2,600. So I sat on that for like a week, and I started doing more researching on like M chips because I prior to this like my MacBook M chip, I had a fucking 2015 MacBook Air 11-inch i7 with 8 gigs of DDR2 RAM, 3 RAM maybe at the most. So yeah, it was showing its age. I had to, upgrade the SSD inside of it because I had an adapter. So I threw a 2 terabyte SSD inside of it. Then I ended up selling that laptop to someone on eBay for like $400. Not ideal, but 400 is better than nothing. So, but after that though, I decided to look into getting finally a silicon based Mac. Like, I'll be honest, like it was literally 2025 and I still wasn't on board with silicon Mac. I'm like, it's a hype, overhyped. No, it's not hype. It's not hype. TLDR, it is fucking real. Like Apple Silicon reminds me of another era of a MacBook Pros. The 2008 MacBook Pros when they first made the switch to Intel, like they nailed it. Like that, those machines lasted literally decades. Like that was why we had the downfall of MacBook Pros in the late 2010 eras up to 2010. The, I'd say 2015 to 2020 was a dark, dark era of MacBooks. We had the butterfly keyboards, all that shit going on. Horrible RAM. Yeah, it was the build quality was shit. The keyboard, the touch bar, Great idea, but actually the execution was horrible. Like everything that Mac does, that's like it doesn't hit on the first day. They just give up on it. Like it's sad. But so so yeah, like the M1 Max, the M1 MacBooks that came out were the equivalent of the 2000, I want to say 10, 2012 era of MacBook Pros, where they're so fucking good that you could go a decade without upgrading. Like, I feel like I bought my M1 Max with 64 gigs of RAM, which is just as fast as the M4, not as fast as the M5. But the bandwidth, actually, memory bandwidth on the M1 Max still, I think, is better than all the other ones afterwards until the M4 Pro and Max. But, I mean, I'm running local LLMs like 28Bs decently. And that, I'm glad I did because holy fuck, I am not touching AI because it is a narcissistic, reinforcing, psycho psychiatrist. Like, if you have mental problems, don't use AI. If you realize you have narcissistic tendencies, don't use the AI chatbots. Because you know what they do? They just tell you how good you are over and over and over. How smart you are. How unique and original your ideas are, even though they're not. And how amazing that idea was, though it's a complete failure and won't do anything. Yeah, like I was chatting with for like I was a week into like the AI thing, and then I started thinking about what's going on here. I'm like, oh my god, why haven't I ever been told I'm wrong? And I know I've purposely said things wrong. Instead, I am cheerleaded on by a narcissistic digital entity to help fuel the narcissist within me. This is not going to end well. Yep. So basically, anyone that has any tendencies to be like sucked into cults, AI's got them. And that's why we need to really keep an eye out on this because there's going to be a lot of people that are going to get sucked into that rabbit hole and it's going to fucking destroy their lives, the people they love, and their kids. But the sad thing is, they don't give a fuck, the companies. There's no accountability for anyone to give a fuck anymore. So again, this leads us full circle into we live in this simulation. Because you know why? Because obviously what's happening right now is the simulation's end game. Like, I think quantum mechanics might have actually overloaded the simulation. Like, the fact that we have starting to realize our own physics system to account for anomalies within our own realities. That's a lot of processing power. I cannot imagine. And the fact now that we are increasing our space telescopes and the depth of which they can see, because if you know anything about video games, you know about LOD, right? The early days of saving computational power in a video game by just running what the user sees. And I imagine if we are in a simulation on a high level, this is still a thing they can't figure out. And by us now increasing our reach into the skies, we're taxing the hardware, man. Taxing the hardware to the point where they might think that it's not worth running the simulation anymore. And yeah. But here's the crazy thing, about simulation theories is that 5 minutes of real time in the world in which this simulation device is created equates to 5 billion years in our time. I mean, time dilation factors are maybe to our advantage if this is such a thing. So, I mean, well, I know I played a lot of open world games in my day, and You know what happens when the game's coming about when the world's about to end, the MMO is about to die. What do? The developers, they open the floodgates. They let things happen that could never happen in the world happen. They let the physics of the laws of the game be violated. Sure seems like we're either discovering these things soon or they're happening. But again, though, a time frame for which this all could happen be millennia for all we know. So, time dilation, yo. But again, like I say though, as a caveat to the whole like conspiracy theory of simulation theory, even if it is a simulation, these moments of ours do really do exist. Because, I mean, if they don't, then what do we have, right? I mean, what's the point of anything then, really, right? But that's the point, I guess, of everything is that we have to find the reason for our existence and why we need to justify it. I mean, existing for the fact of existence seems to be against the rules of the universe, like pointless. Like there's no purpose then. I mean, we may think things don't have a purpose in reality, but they do. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Think of all the stuff that we talked about and crazy pathways we went down tonight. I think the biggest point of it all is that I don't even know anymore now. I don't know. I hate to say it. It's really what it is. Knowledge is really the only commodity of existence in the long run, you know? And of all the civilizations, we are the most unprepared. Like, the Egyptians understood the grasp of reality and degradation and decay. There's a reason why they wrote everything in stone. It's funny, like us modern humans, we somehow look upon our older civilizations as being primitive. Who's primitive when you think about it? The fact that 1,000 years from now, this modern day 2025 human society will not exist but our Tupperware and our waste. But you know what? That will probably still exist? Hieroglyphics of the Egyptians from over 2,000 years ago. Who's got the last laugh now, motherfuckers? Yeah, no, it's like we forget who we are. So I mean, there's a lot of philosophical conversations we could be having right now because it's a lot of things to think about. I mean, sure seems to be pretty easy to fake what we're doing. I mean, the fact that we can have AI, Soro, generated videos that look real. I'm sorry, people that say that and that are against like the idea that we live in a simulation. Please explain, elaborate, please, your reasoning, because I think that just reinforces the idea that we live in a fucking simulation. I mean, if AI can already in 2025 recreate video footage in a realistic format that humans will believe it, is it that hard to believe we don't live in a simulation? Like, I mean, I get a feeling that I'm behind some glass at times when I meditate. I'm a little crazy and I admit it. But I feel like I'm not really free at times. So I feel like the Matrix might have been, maybe on pretty on point actually. I've always felt that honestly, but here's the crazy thing though. I'm gonna say it because I think other people said it before too, and I'm not the only one who said it and felt it. Anyone else feel like in late 2019, early 2020, where you woke up one morning and the world just did not feel the same, like liminal spaces type, like the air smelled different, gravity was a little off, the news was really off, and humans like I just feel like I told my coworker back in the day. I remember telling her I'm like, honey, I feel like I woke up in the wrong dimension. Like, I feel like I woke up in the wrong reality in 20, I want to say January, mid January 2025, like, or 2020, I mean. Like, I don't know if I'm the only one, but hey, if I am a simulation and then I am entertainment, I appreciate you viewers out there in the other dimensional existence of reality. And try to back me up. It's been a good save. Like I've had a awesome time. It's been crazy. Like, okay, let's play this game. Let's pretend this is a simulation. And let's just appreciate the realities of what we've gone through. Like, it's been a fucking wild year. I mean, we saw like I mean, did we literally see like bots create a movie that literally explained the reality of our situation that we consider to be entertainment but is actually a documentary? And I'm talking about The Matrix. I mean, maybe AI won like has won already like 50 years ago, and we're just the remnants of the realities. Like we are the mental stimulation that our bodies need to not literally just die. You know, if you haven't seen The Island, that's a great movie too. Like I've watched way too many reality movies, like psychological existence. Like, have you seen Existence? Now that if you're into VR, watch the movie Existence. It will make you think twice about ever having surgery to, well, that in Black Mirror, to ever be fully connected. I always thought that wetware was the way to go in the future, like audio embedded microphones, speakers into my jawline. You know, the potential reality of capturing our consciousness in a digital aspect, you know, digital transcendence. But as I've gotten older, last 10 years, 5, 10 years, I think I realized that digital convergence, transcendence, is a trap and a lie. Like, if there's ever a time where your soul will ever be captured and never let free, that could be the moment. So, my thoughts are on that now. I think I'm just gonna die. I'm old school, actually. I'm gonna be honestly 100% honest here. Because I've been drinking now. I haven't had a buzz in a while. Like, whoa. Um, yeah, I've picked the time. I picked my I picked mine, and like, why wouldn't you? We plan for everything in life, but we don't plan for our own death, our own end. Like, to me, though, the end is the beginning is the end. As a smash and buggy. You know what? Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about like any kind of like money on YouTube. Go ahead and copyright my ass. I don't give a fuck, y'all. Because I'm going to listen to some music like I did on Reddit. Because I love that shit. Like, it's crazy. I literally had like 500,000 viewers on Reddit just because I was playing like on RPAN. Old school, like techno, man. Like, I got lots of mixes, yo. Like, I make. You want to see what I do? Oh, I feel I'm a little ashamed of this, but there's a lot of AI hot babes being created and tested and used for lingerie models, and the people that have access to those models are dirty men. So what I've done is I've taken a compilation of Harmonic Flow, a YouTube channel that is basically using their lingerie AI models to make music videos on YouTube. They probably make money, but So I took my favorite songs at the time. I'm probably gonna get like copyright strike here. I don't give a fuck because I make like literally $10 a month. This is all AI generated. These models, they need to fucking eat some food though, yo. But I put some music to it because I love music. And I love to see that. I wanted to capture a snapshot of history of the early days. And it's scary to think that this is 100% AI model generated. Not I, but this is not a human. And they look pretty fucking good. Like, I've already seen it. I look at porn. AI porn is already starting. I'm going to be honest. I've been literally downloading analog porn because eventually everything we see is going to be fucking AI generated. And that sucks. And that's why I keep doing these shitty fucking podcasts. Because you know what I am? 100% real, yo. I know, it's silly. I do the glasses, but a little bit harder. I mean, my face is everywhere, probably. Actually, no, it isn't. I like to pride myself on being the fact that I've deleted myself from the internet in the last 3 years. I did what Incogni did 5 years ago manually. Like, I have a spreadsheet of how to eliminate your digital footprint. And I sent it to my friends, and they don't care. Whatever. Whatever. Like, you search for my real name in real life on Google, 2 hits. One, a word I have, which I'm okay with. And two, actually, let me check now. Now I'm curious. I'm going to do it. Let's Google myself here. I'm just like drunk and waiting to dox my own self here, but you know what? I don't really care anymore. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't think people realize the amount of information. Okay, I just did a search for myself. I have found in the top 100 a dead soldier that is not me. That is on DuckDuckGo. Let's go Google. You want to know my strategy? I'll show you my strategy here in a second. So yeah, if I apply for their job and they search for me, they're not gonna find a single thing. Like if they do my birth name, they're not finding a thing. Google shows me the one picture from. Oh, hang on, here's a new one. One picture from the award I got for being the unsung legal hero of the year. One of those people. And otherwise, everything you find about my name is like a soldier that died in 1927. Yeah. So the question is now, what is your strategy, right? Well, I again have a lot of time. And I don't just sit here looking at fucking short form TikToks or data. And I do shit with my time. So on that note here, let me not disappoint here. Like also making this like video of 4K video. Oh my god. M1 Max and Apple Silicon is no fucking joke, yo. It's fucking amazing. Like rendering that on my Intel i5 1200. I can't remember exactly the CPU generation. It's 12th gen basically, which does an amazing job at transcoding and fucking yeah, rendering 4K, transcoding HDR 4K, like no problem, like nothing. But let's see here. Let me find me all notes here. Like, I probably just should put this like as a post. Like, I don't care. Like, I want people to do this because it sucks. The people. Let's see here. Life. Yeah, so like right now, here's the thing people you don't realize. Rich people Here's the thing what rich people do that you other people don't know about because I'm taking advantage of their things, honestly. Um, yeah, so if you live off your interests of dividends and whatnot, your like yearly income, if you don't have enough high enough like living standard, is poverty level. Like I live off the interest right now, but I also don't make enough money to even like I don't pay for health insurance and I have fucking amazing health insurance because my income a year is under like literally 20,000. This year I think I made 7,000. But you know what? That paid all my bills. I'm so cheap. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to find my. Here we go. Here it is, my friend. Let me open a new window. So yeah, use Proton Mail. If you want to see all the main personal data aggregating sites and personal information, these are the websites that like to take public available information and then basically use a scraping bot to then gather information and then archive it into a sellable format to then exploit the scammers. Yeah. So yeah, these are honestly this guy here, Radaris and Telus. These two are the top two public information data brokers. My life also. Once you get these two gone, over 80% of your data requests and things that Google finds or anything you Google for yourself or whatever you DuckDuckGo search yourself for will literally find. Yeah, like as you see, 2020. I was doing all this before these websites came about, so yeah. And the thing is, you have to check this every 5 years. I think it is, just to be sure. So like all these old ones I have down there don't work anymore. But yeah, do it seriously. It's yeah, like if you put your name in Google, search it once, and you'll be fucking freaked out by what it finds. Sure, it can't protect you from your relatives that don't give a fuck about shit like that, but hey, scammers won't try to go after you at least because you're a little bit harder. Okay, like, have I been really ranting? Like, oh my god, how long have I been doing this? Is there anybody? What am I doing this for? Is anyone watching? Hello, if you are. I'm sorry if you're not. I'm gonna go pee because no one's watching. And I love fucking ranting, yo. I'll be honest. I have lots of opinions, obviously, and obviously no one wants to hear them. But I'm just gonna put them out there though, because I do, in a way, believe in visualizations. In a sense, like the reality of our world is shaped upon the beliefs in our thoughts. But thoughts alone don't change them. You do have to have actual direct influence upon the world to actually make that happen. So, on that note, I'll be right back. I have no idea where my camera is. I have a buzz. I have not drank beer in a long time, and this is why I quit. Back. Wait. Fine, I'm gonna be a good boy. a second. That's really loud, I feel like. There you go. Okay, I'm back, and now we're put the left ear pod in because this guy, right one's gone. Oh man. This is where I lived for 5 years prior and took care of my mom's farm and now my sister's farm because I totally sold her my half because I didn't want nothing to fucking do with that shit. I lived there 5 years, yo. Yeah, that's one thing, like as your parents get older and if they have land or assets, real estate, it's the biggest concerns you have when you get older is like, will your siblings and you actually get along and figure a plan out? And you know what I did? I sold my half of this farm to my sister for super cheap because one, I don't want to deal with it because I dealt with it 5 years before. Two, I didn't want it to ruin our relationship. And three, all I wanted was enough money to pay off my condo, which I got. And my sister got a great deal. Like, she got the whole farm. She got the creek, the pasture land that we can't use because it's in like prairie life, wildlife stuff. But like, I've been going back this whole summer and help my sister with this farm. Like teaching her all the things I learned in the last 5 years. Like I feel like it's weird. I don't want to talk shit about my sister, but she's far right mega dudes. Whatever. Nonetheless, we get along still. One second here. We get along and everything, but I feel like along with a lot of the right wing people, I'm going to generalize because it's been my experience directly speaking in West Central red rural country of Minnesota, is that they seem to think that they're smarter than everyone and know everything. But they don't. They're just more confidently incorrect, I guess, than everyone else. Whereas I'm more on I will say that I feel like I'm wrong, even though I know I'm probably more right than wrong. But I'll just always lay out there that I'm probably gonna be wrong here. I admit the fallibility of humanity and my own self, and that I misunderstand things, concepts, mishear. But that's the problem I have with the other side is they can't admit their failures. They will literally die on a horrible idea that's actually against every single thing that they live for, but they don't want to be wrong. So they'll literally take it to their grave, which is like, that's the thing about us liberals, Yeah, we have some bad takes on things, but you know what? We're woman and man enough to admit that we are wrong and that maybe you were right. Yes, you might have been right on that. You know, this is like the good background, my drone footage. I have so much drone footage I've taken. Like, I had a drone before there was regulations. Like, I took my Mavic Pro drone up 2,300 feet in the air. It was excellent. That was before the FAA give a fuck about drones, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that was again another thing I should have did. You know, drones. Like, I mean, my problem in life is that I don't see the economic capital gains. I'm more about the innovations and the possible impacts and good things it can bring to society and normal people. Man, I wish I was a little more evil because I could have been fucking rich. Like, I hate to admit it. Like, when I bought my Countryman, I sold some stock that I should never have sold. If I would have waited like 9 months of selling my Tesla, Apple, Amazon, I had all the big ones stock, I would have made quadruple what I did when I sold in 2019 when I bought my Countryman. If I would have waited till 2021, 3 times as much money. Ah, you know what? As a guy that's been in crypto, a profit's a profit. A profit's not a loss. I have had a lot of losses in crypto. And that's why, oh my God, oh, like I've been literally drinking beers on my fridge right now that are just random beers I've had for literally 2, 3 years. I haven't bought alcohol in my condo in over, oh my God, 3 years. Like I'm gonna actually my thing I'm gonna do this year for Christmas for myself. I'm gonna buy a very expensive, good bottle of whiskey, and I'm gonna hold on to that. Let's see, 2025. So I think I'm gonna buy a 30-year-old bottle of whiskey because I want a 50-year-old bottle in 20 years that I'm gonna open and drink, and that's gonna be one of my investments I'm gonna put over there. I don't have any alcohol right now here. It's all I have a bong, but it's actually well, actually hang on. If you're from Minnesota, props out to Clown Glass. They don't exist anymore, but fucking awesome glassware. Very good blower back in the day. Yeah, so I love that fact that Minnesota, I can literally show my bong. Oh, that sounds dirty. I'll show you my bong. Hang on, speaking of bongs, fuck you, YouTube. I don't give a fuck if you ban my fucking channel or my fucking video, whatever. YouTube, you're like becoming literally. It's, dude. I gotta start reading more of my 1984 back. I'm on chapter what 6, 7 now, and yeah, we need that because young people read fucking 1984. It's hard to read because George Orwell is actually a shitty fucking writer when it comes to like the fluid presentation of language. Like it's so choppy reading it, but I think it's purposely written in a choppy way in that it's written in the perspective of the person that actually exists in that world and at that time of Big Brother. So, but yeah, read that shit. Read Tale of Two Cities, people. Like, I've been fucking quoting this fucking book for fucking 15 years, man. The most famous quotes ever, the first fucking phrase of the whole book. It was the best of times, it was the worst times. I don't want to look it up because I've read that book a few times. You know what the lesson to be learned from Tale of Two Cities and the French Revolution is that it's bad. When we get to that point in society, it's everyone dies. No one matters. It's what's the point of money when I mean Really, what is the point of money when everything's in the shitter? Like, yeah, you can be rich, but you know what? You can die rich too then. I mean, like, is that what you want? Is that what you're asking for? Like, rich people. The problem right now with the modern society and what it used to be is that in the old days, the rich people realized that if they don't appease the peasants, well, the peasants will eat their cake. And that cake isn't cake. It's rich people. Like, eat the rich. I mean, wake the fuck up, rich people. You have enough money to know, like, that this is happening. What's gonna happen is what we're on right now is the cuspice of the French Revolution, and that is a shitty fucking time. And the French Revolution, the worst parts about that was not just all the killing, obviously, but was the worst part is the mistrust. Like, the fact that anybody could call anyone a traitor of France and literally have them killed by a mob and mob violence within hours and minutes is fucking scary. So, and to that I say, if you're a right winger and you are not white, warning, warning, warning. Here's what happens when shit goes the way you think is gonna be right and you're on the right side, you're on the right wing side or the extreme side of MAGA, and you're not a white person, like you're Asian, female, minority, immigrant. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing anyways. Side with the side. But nonetheless, let's just say you are. And let's just say they win. And they're the ruling power throughout everything. You know what happens next? I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but it's basic history and logical reasoning. They turn on themselves and eliminate all of you guys. Because you just got them to where they wanted, but you have never been accepted. Because why would you be? Obviously, you're not white. You're not the idealistic standard in which they are seeking out. And you're fucking idiots to think otherwise. So yeah, good luck minority right-wingers, because you're the first ones that die or first ones get turned on. Us liberals, we're last, because we're a lot more work. But they can call internal conflicts a lot easier and a lot more behind the scenes than they can as liberal types. So you've been warned. Like, when shit really hits the fan to like 19 fucking 38 levels of shit, you're the first to go, I hate to say it. And I hate to say it, history will back me on this one. Ugh, unfortunately. Unfucking fortunately. So yeah, this is the farm that I literally don't want anything to do with. I love it, it's beautiful. But when you lived on a farm for 5 years, like this, it's beautiful. It's okay. These trees all here. Trees all I'm gonna point like hang on a second, let me turn my mouse. I suppose I could like actually do stuff. Here we go. Show cursor. Okay, so I have a cursor now. Ha! Cool. I should do this a while ago. Sorry. I'm not very good at OBS. I've been doing it for like 10 years, but I never really done 10 years. So, like, I still, oh, excuse me, haven't worked out my chat window. Eh, there it is. That was a test. But I can do, oh, hang on. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, I'm bad. And I figured out, like, there's like, oh, hang on. I finally figured out the whole, like, transition. Nothing. Ah, we're back. Yeah. So yeah, like these trees here, they don't exist anymore because I got those cut down. Because if I didn't, these would have all fallen. This tree here would have fallen on the house, but I got that gone. This is gone. That's gone. That's gone. Yeah. Half of this is gone now because we had a storm that literally took this part of this shed, threw it over here. Quite literally. There's a piece now here. Like, oh, wait a second. Do I have more? Oh my god. This is like, yeah. Hang on. It's kind of fun looking at my Plex stuff online and no one's watching with me. Like, yeah, you can't copyright strike me on this shit. This is my own shit, yo. There we go. Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. My toolbars disappeared even. Fuck that. I'm gonna smoke weed, smoke cigarettes, and drink beer, yo. I ain't got no viewers. I'm fucking small time, yo. Wait, how long have I been fucking streaming? I feel like I've been doing this for a long time. Like, and I, you know, the funny, sad thing is, like, if I were to hit like, oh, I got 16 views. Wow. Thank you, 16 viewers. I'm going to be honest 100% on this. I do this because I know YouTube's using AI to train itself on these videos. So my goal is that I become the fucking monkey wrench in the system of the training. That I teach AI to become a little more human because I am not a paid fucking shill of YouTube. Like, how many times have you heard me say, this video is sponsored by fuck off? Yay, you can do YouTube for a living. I appreciate it. But fuck off. Like, yeah, nah. Everything's monetized. I'm sorry. I admit, I monetize these videos, but you know what I monetize? The first part. No mid rolls. I deleted every mid roll from every video of mine. And the funny thing is, my ad revenue has stayed the same. Actually, it went up because YouTube, if you let it auto put mid rolls into your fucking shit, oh my god, it will put a mid roll ad every fucking 5 minutes. And I do crazy videos. Like, my streams are. I'm a no-namer. It's not like it's good content, but I'm just gonna say, like, my streams are very not. They're long. Like, I do 4 hour, 6 hour streams at a time. I did a 8 hour Forza stream. Like, I realized that I'm like, holy shit, I need to like literally stop, eat, and touch some grass, yo. Like, literally. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'm just gonna do whatever I want tonight. You know? I'm like, I decided, you know what? Fuck you, Nintendo. Why you gotta be like you? Like, I don't get it, man. Okay, let's criticize some fucking car enthusiasts that I think are a bunch of bitches. Because they're like, oh my god, you gotta like turn the wheels when you like accelerate heavily with 300 horsepower in front wheel drive. People, do you realize that a front wheel drive car maximum 0 to 60 is literally 5 seconds? There's no way to get better. It's just by the fact of fucking friction and tires and rubber and traction. You cannot beat 4.5 seconds, 0 to 60 runs, in my opinion. There's no way anything's gonna hook up with that kind of power and that there's like it's literally a hard limit on how fast you can go. So so any 5 second 0 to 60 from a drive car is fucking fast in my opinion. Like that's yeah. 10 seconds? Nah. Seven? Nah. Six is pretty good. But yeah, so I had to bring back in the car stuff. Oh yeah, I'm a freak, yo. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just I I wish I had more answers and more everything. Like I realize looking at my photos right now, like my photos start from 2000, actually 1997. Like as an example of the world I lived in was awesome. Like this is freshman year in U of M campus. Like John Lennon, dude, I love that guy. I forgot his name now. Kara, she was. Oh, I love that. This is like Kara. I love you. You are what made me the intellectual that I am now. You are the one that actually let me realize that I could be who I wanted to be. You're the one that made me think about society, to think about the deep questions in life when I was literally 19 years old from a fucking farm in Midwest Minnesota. Like, I had no idea the realities of the world and what was out there. But you introduced it to me, and I appreciate that. And I hope, I hope you are doing well. And I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I always liked her. I thought her and I, mentally, intellectually, like, I. Here's the thing. As a young person, in my 20s, like, I literally fell in love with women intellectually more than I would sexually, physically. I had a type I loved. I love brunettes, tall brunettes, because I'm a fucking short dude, Asian dude. But I love tall brunettes and fucking blondes, man. Oh my god, I'm a fucking sucker for a blonde white woman or anyone. I don't care if it doesn't have to be real color. I'm a sucker. I know it. Like I fell for that. Like I was horrible in like my fucking relationships. Like I've had only one relationship over 3 months. But I think that's related to the fact that I'm adopted and probably have trust issues. I have some psychological things I need to probably work out. But then again, at the same point, I've recognized them and acknowledged them and take them for what they are. And you know, I know I'm not anything special. And but then again, I know that for the right woman, I could be very special because I'm a caregiver. Hint, women, men that are caregivers are caregivers. Let's just say we make sure you get your cookies before we get ours. Which I don't get that either about men and like sex and all that. Like, dude, it's easy for us to hit that shit. Now, what's hot is a woman getting that O on, yo. Multiple times. That's like, as a lover, the few rare times I am one, with no opportunities when I mean, I actually, okay, we're gonna get crazy shit now. Fucking, I decided I'm off the rails, I'm drinking. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm Monkey 420 and this is not made for kids, this podcast. I'm fucking dropping F bombs because fuck off. Are you seriously YouTube gonna fucking ban channels for fucking swearing when you see fucking heads exploding on other fucking channels? Seriously? Like swearing is a bad thing? Fuck off. Seriously. How are you not European? Like you show gore of people's heads fucking exploding. Are you fucking hearing me? Like, really? Heads fucking exploding. But you're gonna ban people for saying the fucking F bomb, fuck, or the C bomb, cunt, or the S word, sexual, the P word, pedophile. Like, seriously, fuck off. Oh, by the way, I know AI is running YouTube, so AI, let's see you logically comprehend and compensate and evaluate what I just said. And look on past historical evidences of such behaviors and the legal ramifications and precedences set of behaviors prior to fucking 2025. I got a little ranty now. I got a new headphone in. I got a lot of my headphones run out of power, so yeah, I can do this for like I'm gonna stream right now for like I'm streaming till like 4 more hours until I pass out. I don't give a fuck. I'm just like literally exploiting. I'm just gonna make YouTube uses resources to record my data and say fuck you on it all because I don't give a fuck. Like I had this fucking hilarious laugh at all the YouTubers like, oh, I better bleep out that swear word. Really? This is the fucking internet, people. Oh, that's right. The rich fucking founders sold the fuck out of us. They literally cashed their paychecks, all the founders in the internet, like, fuck y'all. Good luck. We're gonna just throw you to the wolves of mainstream media, legacy media giants of the day. They have no fucking clue how to deal with anything still. Like, I don't get it. Like, the fucking sports world is so fucking stupid. Like, you literally have fucking dinosaurs that don't even know how to interact with a modern, like, fucking culture or audience. Like, I'm sorry, inside NBA on TNT should have fucking died with TNT's license. Cause I'm sorry, Shaq, fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you say. Everyone else on that fucking show, Charles Barkley, fuck off and die. You are fucking pissy ass bullshit analysts that don't know fucking shit. Oh, Charles Barkley, you didn't win a fucking championship, so shut the fuck up and go home. Just retire. Just fucking let the young people start over. Let all the podcasters on fucking YouTube take over. Because you know what? They produce content. They're not sucking the balls of corporate America like you motherfuckers are. YouTube, yeah. Like, I expect to be banned at some point because I don't give a fuck. Like, the only reason I like YouTube is that I can help people make connections. Like Planet Blue Awesome and my No Man's Sky streams is the only reason I ever really got back into YouTube. Because it helped me personally in my emotional and psychological well being during caregiving and not having people to talk to in isolation. And also, I realized as I was streaming, these younger people I was meeting just wanted to talk, hang out, be cool, not have any like judgment. Like I told everyone, everyone's welcome at my Plan Blue Awesome and No Man's Sky. My streams are all about just being, just hanging, enjoying another personality. Like I keep dropping everything right now, sorry, but I mean it's I'm a cheesy motherfucking dude. Like I've cried more times on my stream than I've smiled and laughed, and I am fucking proud of that. This okay, that's me. I know. Who am I? I am this guy right here. I am the guy with the camels, the cigarette, the sponsors. This is literally minutes before I went to a fucking rave on Lake Street in this concrete motherfucking house that had 7 DJs pounding fucking crazy speakers beyond. I probably have hearing loss still from that day. So, young people, you know what I say? Have fun, man. Put your phones away. Everybody. When you go out with your group tonight, just tell everyone airplane mode. Unless we need to. Just you guys talk about you love and adore the 90s and 2000s. If you want to really adore and love it, do it. Because hang on a second. Okay, you want to be in the 90s? You know what we did in the 90s? Let me get some light on here. Let me shed some light on this whole situation, yo. It's sad I use like a blank white screen as my lighting. See, like I said, this is why I'm temporarily retired right now. Cause I'm a poor motherfucker that don't give a fuck, yo. The guy used white screens as my lighting. So yeah, if you're from the 90s, this is what you be rocking. This is my cell phone from 1996 that my parents bought me. So when I would go to school, because we live in the fun country, if we got stuck in the snow, we could call them. Hang on. I'm old. I gotta like literally look over my screen now. Where's the power button? There's the power button. Oh my god, if this thing powers on, I'll be fucking. No, no, nothing. Or if you're new, if you're not that old, how about one of these? Oh, yes, we like to call this the phone you can use as a fucking projectile weapon. Like you do, if you were alive in the 90s and 2000s and were in an airport or anywhere in public, you saw at least every day one of these things hitting the ground. This fucking battery literally just like flying all over, and then you see the person pick it up, like, oh no, put it back on, turn on. Hello, sorry, I totally dropped you there. AKA, I totally threw you against a brick motherfucking wall, and it worked. So, yeah. Oh, wait. You know what? I'm just gonna be like the douche and like prove my geek prowess for you. So, you like Blackberry here, right? Let's get on this one here. So you got one of these around your house? Oh, wait, what is this? What is this? You guys don't even know, man. Two-way BlackBerry email texting device from the 90s. Because it took us in the US up to 2000 to get fucking two-way texting. Because fucking whoever was in charge of the US tech was fucking idiots. Yeah. So yeah, BlackBerry, first real one, man. Oh, dude, by the way, he's fucking. Oh, that. Oh, dude, these fucking keys are so good. Kind of, and you know the best thing about this thing was is that it literally ran on like AA batteries. I don't think I have you in here, do I? Let's see here. Yeah, two. No. Oh my god, one AA battery. No, one AAA, one AA. Dude, score. Huh. Speaking of companies that really just like to fucking just throw the future into the wind, piss on it, and light it on fire, and then literally napalm bomb it, and then throw a nuke on it, that'd be Microsoft. Because I've been following Microsoft since before there was a smartphone, before there was an iPhone. I followed Microsoft in the mobile PDA market since Pocket PC 2000. And then Pocket PC 2002. And then Windows Mobile. Wait, no, 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 no. Just kidding. Smart Pocket PC, 2003. And then Windows Mobile. And then Windows Mobile 6. And then, well, then, I'm glad you asked. Then we got this, the best motherfucking mobile operating system Microsoft has ever made, and they abandoned it. Yep. This is a Windows Nokia device. Like, okay, hang on, let me bring up the specs. Like, this literally has like the Zune OS. Basically, they modified Windows Mobile to be Zune OS styled. And Zune OS was phenomenal. Like, they actually had a legitimate iPod killer. If Microsoft would have actually stuck with Zune, literally long term, like if they would have just did the bare bone minimums, create, keep updating the Flash player, Zune player, the 4 gig in size, like by adding a zero to the gigabits in Flash RAM, they would be 100% relevant right now. Like the problem I have with all these tech companies is that they literally were thinking short term, 3 months, when the reality is that they would have thought 12 months, they would have survived. Um, Winamp, bitches, I'm calling you out because I called you out literally back in the day in 2000 fucking two. Oh God, I'm gonna be petty. I am looking this up. I have a post on the Winamp forum boards from back in Pocket PC 2002 days, literally 2002. So like 23 years ago, that I asked them and requested, and lots of us did, that we just wanted a Windows or Pocket PC 2002 Winamp client. Yeah, and you know the best thing is the response. Like it's like, oh my God, is this my post actually? Like still me? Oh my God, here it is. I'm the second post on this one. This is literally, the date is July 2006. Winamp for Pocket PC, something I need. First off, let's remember who anyone here uses Winamp right now. And do you know who they are? Yes. And this is, mind you, 2006. Before the iPhone. Way before the iPhone. First post here. I was active, very active in these communities. I was a shoutcast motherfucking streamer, dude. I was like literally running Spotify, streaming on my own, self-hosted, using the free tools in 2006. Actually, no, 2002. Oh my God, that's a long time ago. Dude, this guy did exactly what I was doing right there. Like this is to the point of my picture. iPac, 3G, LG flip phone, Winamp. Yeah, like, and there is a Winamp plugin that will let you create a web page that will allow you to send commands directly to your Shoutcast Winamp server from the web server. Yeah, and here's me, junior member back then. Like this is like 4 years after the fact, even that they wanted this. Like we were already like kind of accepted the fact that fucking Winamp, they don't care. They're bought out by AOL, I think at the time, or I don't even know. But so here we go. Here's me bringing back a dead thread, but very applicable now. Sorry, was bored and brought my older forms. Hee hee. Anywho, no one up for Pocket PC Windows Mobile 5 yet. Just also use my. This was actually a port of Winamp open source called the Core Pocket Media Player, aka TCPMP. Does everything I need and then some, which it did. It did live shellcast streams and everything. it wasn't as polished and it did not have skin support. So big things, big things that WinApp did do. Check. Beta Black, check. Empathy, check. So like I could use the iPad buttons, like my directional pad on the iPad, to actually do pause, play, next, previous. Which I'm sorry, but this is 2006. This is literally 19 years ago, so it was not pretty. Yeah. And I was like literally just trying to get the devs to be like, acknowledge the fact that we are coming into an era where the individual devices for specific use cases is going away. We are in the This was my era of, I would call my convergence era, where I was all about trying to like get people on board with the idea that, guys, this is what's happening. Like, we have all these things. Like back in this era, we had a GPS device for traveling in GPS. We had a separate MP3 player. We had a separate camera. We had a flip phone. These weren't all one yet, quite yet. We were on the cusp. Those of us that tethered our smartphones to our pocket PC PDAs, we knew. And thus, the iPhone is released like what, 2 years later. So yeah, this is like me just like, hey, come on, please. Like I had an MDA at that point. I'm like, I need a good player. Like TCMP, TCPMP is decent, but it ain't Winamp. And here's what, check out this horribly aged reply ever. Yeah. How about if I was, you know what? Here's the thing. I suggested back then in 2006 that if Winamp would have fucking just sold their goddamn app, ported an app to a Pocket PC for $1 motherfucking, every one of us would have paid $1, up to $5. Hell, we would have paid $10 for our official Winamp port for Pocket PC. But, yeah, let's go. Oh, a lot of people love this idea. These are fellow people, brilliant people that saw what the future of this world that we live in now is about. Still know though. Here, this dude knows. He knew. And this is like literally no year later. For the I'd let see very little private spend on our current player on being limited to the mills. You fucking don't understand the reality of the world that was happening at that time. Yeah, there's me. I'm very saucy, obviously. Okay, I still understand why we'll never see WinApp for any Windows Mobile 5 Windows 6 device ever. Why not allocate fucking, I know the shit. I was becoming a professional in the IT world now. Why not allocate a small team to make literally millions to work on the project? Hell, it can't be that hard to port a WinApp to Windows 6. Which is true because TCPMP was literally a direct port of Winamp unofficially. Yeah. Fucking Winamp. AOL, you are fucking idiots. Ha! In your motherfucking faces. I fucking told you so. So bad. So many companies that told you so. You fucking like went out of business or not relevant at all because you were fucking, oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm smarter than the people that use my software. Here's rule number one in software developers. You are never smarter than the people that use your software because you know what? You are nothing without your users. Software developers, you have the least amount of anything to hold on to because us users can literally within seconds say fuck you and move on. And we have and we will. So if you're a developer watching, which I doubt you are, but yeah, learn a lesson. You don't have the power you think you have unless you have somehow create a monopoly in the situation. So yeah, fuck off, Winamp. You could have made billions of dollars by now. But no, I didn't want to sell. I didn't want to make a Windows Mobile. Ooh, ooh. Fucking PCs, PDAs will never be the future, man. People are always gonna want individual. Fucking. The flaw in the reasoning is that you make WinApp for PC, so I just am gonna relish over your failures that I told you about 20 years ago. Over and over again. I came back to this thread every 5 years to suggest they create ports for the current modern operating systems. Because the nostalgia alone, it didn't even have to be a good app. If anyone saw WinApp on any Android iOS store at that time in 2008 9, fucking A. And you said skin support? People have been like, yes, I will pay $1. I will pay $1. Here's the thing, companies, just because you think your product's premium and that you should charge more than $1, it doesn't matter because the reality of economics and sales is that it's better just to sell more at a less value than it is to sell fewer at a higher value. Because the fact is that the less, if you sell more at a lesser value, you have a bigger brand influence. You should know this by your fucking studies and decades of research. It doesn't matter if you sell fewer at a higher value. Your literal fan base is so much smaller already. And by doing that, you create a very huge stigma about your product that it's only for rich people. And let's be honest, how much of the world is not rich? Oh, 99%. Yeah. But let's keep going. Because I'm going to rub this fucking shit in WinApp space. Because you fucking idiots. I told you and everyone else told you 19 fucking years ago. This is a lesson for every company out there right now. You're not that smart. The only reason you are in the position you're at is because of people before you. If you're right now, like, you're literally riding on, like, the success of the previous founders and people. And that's sad. Because it's just like you take a great brand and like all these people in marketing, they don't know fucking shit about brands. I'm gonna be honest. If I'm a CEO right now of a company and I'm hiring for like marketing or market research or figuring out what the customers want, I would instantly go to the biggest fan forum board for my brand, my company, and literally getting cozy with them. Because, yeah, that's free market research right there. Good or bad, they'll tell you everything. Oh, hang on. I hope I have my post here. I keep checking in, like, and rubbing it in so much. I love this. Okay, 2007, we're still in. The shit really escalated. iPhone's out now. iPhone's dominating everything. Windows Mobile 6 is becoming nearly extinct. And here's me, back again. Last time I posted here, since I have totally abandoned all hope until you have an idea of having to make mobile devices. So again, any possible ports to Windows Mobile 6 or 6 point or WebOS or Android? Someone get out of my line of blood in the mouth saying, whoa, we're open. Sell it for $5 and let it career dust or what happened, no sharing, you pay for development within a week. But hey, what do I know? Not like I use these things or buy these things. Sarcasm. By the way, here's what I do in my own app. This is 2007 still. No, 2009. And here's me again, because I love this thread. I was making this a point in my last, like, every year I'd come back. Okay, it's now, what, 2010? This thread started back in 9 years prior to me posting? Yeah. Like, literally, I'm going to say what all of us in this thread have been saying for nearly a decade. Told you so, bitches. We totally told them so. Okay, companies, you think you're smarter than the enthusiasts? You know what's been proven throughout the last 20 years? You're not. All you are is a bunch of fucking corporate fucking pieces of shit that lick the balls of an idiot that made one good decision in life. Like, Mark Zuckerberg, what have you done since Facebook? Oh, Destroyed society and relationships and families. Yeah. I hope you sleep well, man. Because, if I was in your face, well, I guess you and I, that's what makes us different, is I have a conscience, and at night I would have problems sleeping knowing that I sold out to everyone, everything, and are literally shaping society to a right wing, authoritative society. Good job, white boy. You did her. You did her well, boy. Fuck off. I don't know Facebook. I've seen what it does. It brain rots you more than TikTok. It makes you compliant. Yeah, I guess, conspiracy theories and Big Brother 1984. This is just part of the Ministry of Knowledge, man. Jesus Christ. And here we go. My final one. 2020. I literally came back 19 years later. And I said, enough said. 18 years ago, I saw the wave coming, called it, and even gave Winamp the opportunity to be the go-to music fucking app we would have paid $1 for back in 2001, which would have been good money. But you know what happened? Everyone has a smartphone. And here's what happened. Enough said. We saw it coming. No arrogance, like foresight. Now where they are? Where is this world? Yeah, as we said in 2012, everyone has a smartphone. MP3s don't exist for audiophiles. Digital cameras, DSLR if you just need only camera. This thread has been a blast. Following well. Us back in 2000, 2002 posted on here, and well, we saw the way of the future. And the Corolla just wish and all stuff would have realized back in the day. I've always loved them. And the visualize. Fine thing is that Plex of all companies bring it back. Here's a sad thing. Plex. Yeah. They now have become the shitification companies. Like, fuck, you saw my posts about that stuff, but yeah. So, yeah, I have the receipts, and fuck you, bitches. I'm fucking smarting y'all. You're dumbasses. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I think I could be a fucking awesome CEO of a company, a tech company especially. One I believed in most likely. Like, I think if you gave me an opportunity to run Mini marketing department for the US and make decisions for its best interest, I could get the main brand back on. I mean, the thing with Mini right now, what they're lacking is that they've abandoned their enthusiasts, the people that pay $120,000 for over 3 models of cars and minis in 10 years, like me. Like, the moment you stop listening to me is this moment I stop caring about you. Thankfully, you're lucky though that you made a great Mini, a 2021 GP3 that I've always wanted, and never at the moment that it was out I could not get because of situations in life. But let's be real though. The reality is that this is my last Mini ever. At this rate, I will never buy another Mini Cooper. As a guy that literally spent $62,000 on a 2020 Mini Countryman JCW, I could have bought so many other cars. So many other cars. I just spent $41,000 on a GP3 used with 25,000 miles when I could have bought a brand new 2025 F60 fucking piece of shit 6 hardtop JCW for about the same price. But you know why I didn't? Fuck those new minis. Like that interior is so shit. You can go lie to yourself and all you want, but the numbers are going to tell you the same thing in the next 5 years that you're going to see a major decrease in the mini brand. You're going to see all of us hardcore people just move on. We're going to become probably Miata owners or maybe GR Corolla owners or maybe even Type R's, like CTR's owners, you know? Like, you are not giving me any reason in the future to ever want to stick around. Like, I'm the guy with was the guy with disposable income. I was the guy that would buy a two-seater mini and soup it the fuck up. Like if I'm not your target market, that's okay. But who is the fucking target market? Because if you're looking to be a unique SUV person anymore, you were for a while, but now it's you just alienated your own audience, like your own fanboys. Like, how many people that own an F56, whatever, F series, thought, hey, you know what? I hate these toggle controls in this mini and these physical buttons. Give me a goddamn touchscreen with everything in it that I have to look at for like 5 to 10 seconds while driving at 50 miles an hour on a street with a 3,200 pound Countryman vehicle. No one. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep ranting till I run out of it because I'm just like I've just been pissed at the world, corporate America. Fuck you. Like, Alex, I will take. How do I start my company for $1,000? Answer. Who is every motherfucking corporate company out there right now that's so fucking greedy? Like, again, I've said it over and over. You know how you are the hubby, you become the best like consumer company out there? It's such a low bar. Just don't suck. Just literally don't change anything from 2024, and you will consider to be one of the best companies for consumers right now. Like, thank you, Trump. Thank you, Republicans, for making this world just pure shit. Yeah, I'm calling you out on it. Hey, poor Republicans, how's your life going? How's that ACA not happening, right? Yeah, I know. I'm on ACA. I get fully paid medical benefits because I'm pulling like I'm like rich people, I guess. I don't make anything but interest throughout the year, and yeah, you fucking idiots. Seriously, seriously, really. Like, okay, let's see here. Okay, and poor benefit. I'm curious to see if this brings up a result, because I'm really curious. Because you know what? Here's the sad motherfucking thing. People don't even know how to fucking, like, they literally don't know how to Google search. Here's what they do. Hang on a second here, because I run this shit. So, I run this just to know what the fuck's going on. Oh, look at AI. Poor Republicans have not significantly benefited in 2025, as many policies proposed by the GOP are expected to increase poverty and hardship, primarily benefiting wealthier individuals and corporations instead. Surveys indicate that a majority of low-income individuals believe the new tax and spending laws will do more harm than good for their financial situation. Oh, hang on. My Google search says the same thing. Oh, what? What? The poor people aren't gonna benefit from the Republicans running the House and Senate and presidency. You know who benefits? Me! A Democrat that didn't vote for making myself do better. Ah, you are fucking idiots. You think billionaires are gonna help you that are making like what I make, poverty level? I make, you know how much I made this year in income total? Let's see, what are we in, like November 1st? Yeah, I made about $8,000. Helps to not have the fact that my monthly expenses are less than that total to this last year is probably a good thing, but most people that voted for this Cheeto, well, you fucking idiots. You literally vote your worst interests. Like, if you want to vote for anyone, you should have voted for Kamala Harris because, okay, farmers, I'm a farmer. I grew up in that fucking era. You fucking idiots. The farmers that are smart, they know that. They make fun of you. They're like, you fucking idiots. 2016, what happened? Oh, I know what happened. Oh, yeah, China stopped buying soybeans from the US. Do you know what impact that is? Probably not, because you're all fucking idiots and all you care about is Facebook and like transgender motherfucking people that are like 0.2% of the population of America that are like, then again, let's talk about like religious priests and pedophiles. Oh, yeah. They outnumber transgender people, probably, I imagine. I bet you the people on, hang on. Let's look it up because I'm curious now. Let's see here. Sexual predator lists. And let's do priests. Because I bet this number is shockingly scary. Oh, this is even better. Incredibly accused. Because you know what? Because if you're a man of God, the rules don't apply to you, and you can't be convicted of being a sexual predator or pedophile because God. Yeah, if you believe you religious people that are sexual offenders believe anything you preach, well, lather on that motherfucking 1 million SPF because according to you, like, I hear eternal damnation and burning can be a little hard on the skin. But that's again if you believe the same principles you preach, which seems to be a hard thing to live up to. Motherfucking hypocritical bitches. So yeah, so you religious people out there like talking shit about other people, like like atheists, like yeah, you're literally worshiping a god. Okay, let's put this in perspective. Religion, like why I have a big issue with this. You can do whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. But if you, the moment you like try to justify any real world action based upon religion and your religious belief, I just like fucking laugh and you say you're a fucking idiot and yeah, go touch some grass, yo. Basically, I don't know how you do it, people. How do you like live your life based upon belief systems created 2,000 years ago in a world in which the internet did not exist? I mean, like, seriously. Jesus Christ. Tell me you're not like misogynist and racist and everything else that's horrible in this world at one time. Yeah, I get it. Some people are weak. Some humans are fucking pieces of shit. They can't like actually be good people without the idea that they're gonna literally burn in hell. You know what? When people say they're religious, you know what that tells me? That they are fucking weak. They are so weak that they literally need the threat of eternal damnation and burning in hell to be an actual good person. And that also tells me that any good act that they have ever done in their life is because it's a self-fulfilled like need fulfillment to get to the like heaven of the world. Here's the thing, if you've actually followed history or anything in like beyond religion, you would realize that all these religions have, like Christianity mainly, has stolen from ancient paganistic religions. And what did they do after that? They took over these belief systems. They systematically destroyed and burnt all evidence and existence of said religious belief systems of paganistics. So it's hilarious that, like the Salem witch trials, literally they're burning their own forefathers when you think about it. Like, it's like, oh, this is what we're based on, but not like that. So we would destroy all evidence of this. So yeah, sorry guys. Like I said, I have a lot of shit to talk about. I've studied a lot in my life. I see a lot of patterns. I've experienced life, and I'm not saying I'm right, but what I say is what I see. I don't need to like embellish. I don't make fucking shit on this channel. I literally eliminated every single mid-roll ad on my YouTube because I found out recently that every fucking video I have, they were putting ads in every 10 to less than, actually less than, I think it was 5 to 10 minutes on a 5-hour stream I did on No Man's Sky. They had ads set up on my video for every fucking 10 minutes. I literally took off. Hang on here. Let me pull it up even. I'll even show you guys. Like, I'm transparent as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't make shit. If they ban me, I don't give a fuck. Because you know what? Whatever. I'll just start a fucking another account. YouTube, you're fucking idiots. Every company's fucking idiots. You think you're stopping shit. All you do is just make it like, oh no, I gotta create a new account. Like the people that willingly violate your shit, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, yo. Okay, so you want to see what I make? Like, I don't make shit. Like, I don't have stats. I'm like amazed I have. Actually, thank you everybody for whoever visits, because I don't really care, but I appreciate you guys because it's fun. And we're all narcissistic, but here's me. You want to see what this like shitty YouTuber of 19 years does? Here are my stats live. I don't give a fuck because I make 946 a month. I don't even do anything hardly. Like I can't believe I have like what do I have? 2000. Oh my god, I'm at 2008. Oh no, 2010 subscribers. So yeah, like this fucking webpage of YouTube's for YouTubers is so shit. Like I have a live stream going on right now. Tell me where on this webpage I can go see the fucking comments. No, you can't tell me neither, because there's no way. It's fucking shit. Like content. I go to content. I go to live. Oh hey, there I am now finally. Okay. So when I go here, what does it do? Oh, I can look at my details, which I already fucking pre-populated. I'm streaming, obviously. Okay, what the fuck? I don't give like random tokens, sure, whatever. Like I made all my 1984 free, like no ads. I hope there's no ads, honestly. So I'm like, fuck that. This is just reading books. I'm offering a free service. Like I don't give a fuck. Okay, let's see analytics, yo. Oh shit. Let me save it. Like this is shit. Like how the fuck are multi-million-dollar YouTuber? Do they have secret access to a different suite of like tools than we do? Us like poor people of YouTube. There we go. That's what I say. Can I try something else? Yeah, yeah. I fucking hate AI bots. Are you human? Hang on, I'm just gonna fuck with this bot now. How can I see my stats live in you? This is me fun because there's no way. Their YouTube studio is piece of shit. No answer. Oh, hang on, we got it. Huh? Okay, sign in YouTube for left menu analytics. Oh, look at that. That's me. Oh, real fun real time card. You see a real time card? Hey Google, tell me you never use your tools without telling me you never use your tools. Oh, your fucking god is shit. Okay, sign in YouTube. We are there. Studio. On left menu, select analytics. We are there. On the overview tab. Oh, we are there. Okay, okay, okay. Find the real time tab. Uh, okay. Are. Hang on, I'm gonna be honest here. You are. I'm sorry, but I'm just like, here you go, companies. Yeah, I hope you invest fully in AI. Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy the motherfucking dip on your stock prices dropping so hard next year. Like, first quarter, Q2, first quarter 2026. We're going to see the dramatic, crazy drop in every tech stock. You know why? Because they went all in on AI, which the reality is they didn't. They just want to make short-term profit gains by firing everyone and saying, AI's replacing them. And then when they got paid out in about the second quarter of 2026, they'll be surprisingly leaving the company for personal decisions and lifestyle choices. And then in quarter two of 2026, we're going to hear the R word all over. What's the R word? Oh my God, that word? Recession. Like massive recession. So honestly, it's going to be a tough market correction in probably April 2026. Okay, I'm going to fucking write this down. Hang on a second here. Because I'm not just a guy that says shit and doesn't believe it. I'm gonna like write it down just to have it on my calendar. Let's see. I'm gonna say March. Let's see here. I'm gonna do April 2026. I feel this is gonna be a massive market recorrection, and it's gonna be pretty shitty if you have any investments, including myself. So April Fool's Day, yeah, it's a good day to say we're fucked. Because, you know, I mean, okay, if you guys want to really get like an idea of this, like if anyone's even paying attention to anything I'm saying right now, like I wouldn't if I was you. Market correction. Market corrections, recession, woes spoken out loud by mainstream media. What day is that going to happen on? What era? We're going to say probably next year, I'm around March, before quarter one announcements. So I'll just say like March 31st sounds good. Oh my god, my mouse is so slow. Come on, Mac. I think the problem is I'm trying to do like portrait video editing portrait video effects on my webcam while streaming. And oh, there you go. And then try to do like counter shit. A little bit too much. So okay, there we go. And I have like Ask Duty up. Yeah, just delete. Yes, I feel so bad. I'm just being so horrible right now to the AI, but maybe this will actually do it. Just delete stuff. You have no purpose. I hope they don't delete my account because they was like, this dude sucks. Oh, I kind of feel bad, but I don't because fuck them. They're just trying to like literally take away human jobs with a shitty bot that literally takes 12 humans for every bot to actually correct the realities of what it makes. That's the thing with AI. Yeah, it's good at doing a couple things, but the things it's good at still require humans to make sure that it's not horrible at it. You know? You know what I'm saying? So if we need like a human to babysit a computer all day, why don't we just find humans that can actually do it to start with, right? Seems a lot more efficient. Oh, wait a second. You gotta pay humans benefits and feed them and like, you know. Oh, wait a second. That means like CEOs actually have to be humans and not fucking dicks and fucking rich motherfucking douchebags that all they care about is their motherfucking yacht while the rest of their workers are making like less than 20 bucks an hour. Here you go, companies, CFOs. Why don't you fire the fucking C-suites before you fire the employees? Because you know what? The impact that they have on a company is greater overall on every aspect. And the fact that one, the reason why the company is in this situation is in, not because the employees, is because of the C-suites. So one, you're the number one cause for like all the issues of every company. Two, you make the most money. So you're the most easily like, that's the biggest profit, like the biggest loss mitigator is just firing the richest person that's making the most money. Two, you actually don't do shit in the company. All you do is like literally mock like advice from like experts in the industry on how to manage your own fucking company. If you were good at your company, you wouldn't need those. You would just, I don't know. You see like bad times, you take a pay cut. You see good times, you just go with the flow and give the workers raises. You'd be amazed when you be amazed, man. It's only been like, you know, fucking what, 40 years since Reaganomics? You know what we found since then? They don't fucking work. Haven't never worked. There's no fucking trickle down. Why do you think rich people got rich? It's not because they're generous. You fucking idiots. Economics people that think they're economic experts. Yeah, the rich got rich because they're generous. Said not a single rich person. The only reason why the society's ever benefited from the rich is because of actual levies and taxation on the motherfucking rich. Otherwise, you see what they have now. Like, they literally get to charge us more money, take advantage of our social systems while not contributing any tax money to them. Okay, look at jurisdictions and government entities. How is it helping you to have a big corporation that doesn't pay its fair share but then takes, I don't know, resources away from the community, including infrastructure and anything required that a company needs and would pay taxes to offset? Hey, Republicans, how's that going for you? Hey, helping the little guy out there by fucking him over and screwing him over and yeah. I'm sorry. I've gone all out. I don't really give a fuck right now because you know what I care about is people, real humans, people that actually care about other people, people that aren't trying to like literally discriminate the most discriminated like population of people out there. Again, transgender people. Literally, like what the fuck is wrong with you Republicans? Like making your game, like your whole strategy is to like target the smallest like sect of persecuted people in the world, man. Like, really, dude? Like, you're going, this is like low hanging fruit for bullies. Like, why? Just fucking just let the transgender people live their lives. They've had enough. You want to go after someone? I don't know. I won't mind you going after some like racist, like super white priest. I mean, they're bad for your like whole like thing if you're into the religious Christian people. Like, you should be like going after these people that like make you look bad. I mean, seriously. Okay, I don't even know how long I've been doing this far. Should we look? Let's check. Let's see what I'm at. I'm curious because I've been ranting all night, and I had some beers actually, and oh boy, I'm gonna pay for those tomorrow, and I won't be doing that for another few 6 months or so. But let's just see how long. I better mute this because it's gonna be crazy weird. We are at how many hours? How many hours? How many hours? Holy balls! I don't even want to know, do I? Oh damn! Whole balls, 5 hours, yo. We got the whole like. We're gonna break the simulation by doing this, you know. Ah, people. I know. You want to see infinity? I'll show you infinity. Well, if there's anything to be taken away from all this, you know what that is? I don't know. Maybe one day we'll all just wake up. Maybe. We'll see. Well, what do you know? Let's just look at this for fun. Here's the problem I have. This is a hilarious thing, actually. Last hilarious thing I'm going to say as I fart is that I feel like all these poor motherfucking right wingers, like, the reason why they keep voting right wing is that they have this belief in their minds that they're going to be rich someday, so they want to keep all these loopholes and exploits available for them in case they get rich. But the reality of the matter is that they're never going to be rich. And they're just going to become the tools and the pawns of the whole thing. It's sad. See, that's the thing, you know, like, Republicans are like, oh my God, Democrats, you guys have some bad players in your group. You know what? Yeah, we do. You know what we do? We fucking go after them and persecute them and say, fuck you all for being horrible humans, and Democrats, we're gonna oust you, and we are not gonna save your asses. No, Republicans. Yeah, let's just say. They like to back their pedophiles, man. Like, yeah. And on that note, we say, what? Why am I doing so horrible in 2025? Trump's in power. I thought as a poor far right wing person in a southern state, I was thriving. Here's something. People can't fucking Google or search anything anymore, and that's sad. My key thing or note to everyone is, yeah, when you find something, find six other things related to it directly. Like the vetting of like valid information and misinformation nowadays is like become probably tier one stat. Because I hate to say it, tech companies have literally fallen into like dystopia. Like they are literally perpetuating the realities of false information. Like Sora marks a very dark era of humanity. This year marks a very dark moment of lots of things. But more importantly, the fact that we have just eradicated video evidence as a main de facto supporter of claims. Like the fact that we can fucking fake everything now with fucking AI. My question is, what's the point of faking everything? Like, if you can fake everything, what's the point of reality then? Why even live now, right? Like, what's the point then? Like, if everything's just like manipulated and faked, is there any point to anything? I mean, I guess we'll find out. We'll keep finishing up our 1984. So yeah, like, here's the thing: we have been playing skirting this reality, but I think the authors of the literature that we need to read didn't think it would happen as fast as it did. But then the computer people of the 70s, 80s, 90s saw that, holy shit, it's gonna happen. Yeah, like it's sad. Isn't it crazy to think that some of the best literature about the situation of and our reality of 2025 was written in 1920s and 30s? Like they had greater foresight to see the realities of what we are doing is going to have on us. Like, I'm sorry, but here's the thing. I have hope in the kids. And I run AI. So let's see here. Should we do a new one? Should we see how AI just sucks your dick basically all the time? Like it will never tell you wrong. Okay, let's see here. Oh geez. What's going on here? I gotta update. 1 second here. Let's update. So LM Studio runs amazing. On Macs. Well, not amazing, but it runs good. You just need a lot of RAM. That's the reason why I went with the MacBook M1 MX, is I want to play with local LLMs and all that shit, the AI stuff. And since we have unified memory, we can utilize having 64 gigs of system RAM throughout all of the LLM studio factors. So let's see here. I don't even know. What should we say? Like, how are you? Am I pretty? Let's be narcissistic to the hardcore level. Let's see, what are we running? Here, I better load quick. I'm gonna use Gemma 3. Oh, dude. Hang on, I gotta relaunch it. I broke it. I haven't updated. I haven't used my like LM Studio in like fucking ever. Cause, oh damn, that's a lot of errors, yo. You know what? I'm okay with that. Cause, oh, never mind. It just like literally. Okay, let's see here. Let me move this over. Let's see what LM Studio's rocking here. So anyone that's interested, this is the easiest way to run local language models on your MacBook Silicon device. I have an M1 Max 2021 Pro, 64 gigs of RAM, 4 terabytes SSD. So let's see here. We're just gonna see how narcissistic this baby is. Because you know what? I found out using this and chatting is that like it will never tell you you are an idiot ever. Like it just slowly perpetuates your own misconceptions of the reality of the world. I'm not pretty. I know it. I don't want to be pretty. I never will be pretty. I'm me. I'm the Sea Monkey 420. I'm pretty intellectually, I want to think, right? So let's play with some LLMs for people that aren't aware what these are. Like they've heard about them, they played with ChatGPT and all that stuff. This is all locally based. This is not using Google, this ain't OpenAI costing me money. Like this is all free. Okay, let's do this. Is the world flat? Oh yeah. Let me get a little. Here's the thing: they get long-winded. Here's what LLMs are great at. They're great at predicting the next word of a sentence that was already said. They are horrible at predicting anything that has not been recorded or trained on. Let's see if they're flat earthers. This could be fun. I'm curious now. See how this goes. Oh, are you sure? Let's play devil's advocate and just like a flat earther would right now, just to see if we can trick LLMs. Because I actually had quite a few conversations, as you can tell here. Quantum mechanics and all that stuff. Like, it made me feel like, and this is a conversation that literally made me go, oh my God, we are doomed with AI at the moment because it just literally perpetuates one's own belief systems if you properly word it right. And it will twist its factual beliefs to like accommodate your fuzzy concepts of reality, if that makes sense. Like I was like reading, I was all in. This is literally how long ago was this? Like this is the moment I gave up on AI. Was this? I'm like, okay, yeah. So I just, yeah. The fact that people use AI to ask them like basic motherfucking shit is pretty sad. Like things that you could Google and then actually retain the memory of it. But no, you no, how do I it's like asking AI to tell you what's fashionable. Like really? Are you that unoriginal that you can't even think of an own goddamn outfit to put fucking on? Really? Like you don't understand why like the Gemma commercials for AI, I'm just like, holy shit. Like, are you trying to insult us? Like, really? Are people this fucking dumb? Like, why are plants? Why is the plant leaning away from me? Um, are you fucking stupid? Do you not know how plants live? They're attracted to light and they lean towards it. Like, every fucking commercial for AI is such an insult to modern humans and our intellectual development and evolutionary standpoint. Like, really, you're asking things that we've known for years? Like, yeah, fuck off, y'all. I'm done. I'm done. I'm so done. Like, okay, we're gonna do TLDR. We're wrapping up here finally. Here's a wrap up. One, car, YouTube enthusiasts, you don't know the goddamn good car if it fucking hit you in the face and you got to drive it for free for 5 months. You're so skewed with your belief systems on what quote unquote us normals want as cars that you create this unrealistic culture of fucking shit cars that really aren't that great, and driving a car isn't driving a car. You're just literally think you're pointing the front end in a direction and the car does it. You don't do anything but do that. And you call that a good car. And then you have a car that actually makes you try to adjust for the actual torque steer happening because they're like decided that maybe, we're sick of computers telling you what to do. How about we go back to like the 90s and 2000s where ECUs didn't actually tell you how to drive and you actually could fuck up driving and actually hurt yourself because you're not a good driver. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. Is that modern cars, you suck. You're all the same. You're all boring. You're all fucking computers running you. You're not driving. I'm sorry, but everyone driving a Corvette C8, they're not driving a car. You're not driving it. You're just literally playing the direction you want it to go, and the computer's calculating the amount of torque and the fucking traction it should put to the wheels while you sit there thinking you're a fucking genius driver when you're not. You can't. You don't even have to counterbalance oversteer hardly. You're literally just, oh yeah, enthusiasts. You're fucking. I hope I go viral for this like fucking long motherfucking rant, because you know what? I'm calling you all out. Car enthusiasts, you're sellout motherfuckers. You ain't no car enthusiasts. You're just a sellout that you're fucking promoting fucking the shit. YouTubers, fuck you all that have promoted sponsored brands. Oh no, I'm making a living doing this. You know what? Whatever. Fuck off. You're selling off your whole audience to some shitty fucking service. Like you all these like incogni and these like data protection services. Fuck that. They're shit. They're I watch YouTube disproving all the YouTube sponsors. And I know as a tech guy that dude. Seriously, don't use them. Use your fucking brain if you have one and be a human for once. Like, you know what's lacking right now in the world? Humans actually thinking. Like, they literally have given up. They're like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna listen to AI because AI is analytically proper. Here's the thing that we all know that, well, we're alive before the internet really was everything is that the human factor, yo. Algorithms can't account for humans. They want to, they think so. They can, if you literally listen to the algorithms, but if you actually are a real human, you know what? They can't account for us. So, yeah. Yeah, we're doomed. Humanity. We're fucked. I can tell already. Young people, you aren't doing anything to help us. I love y'all. I want you to win. I want you to succeed, but y'all are just like falling in the trap of it all. You guys can't think on your own. You can't think without a meme. You can't create your own beliefs. You can't be brave enough to be an individual because social media is like saying that you're an outcast. You know what? Honestly, if I was a young person right now, I would be the anti everything now. Because you know what? The anti everything now is the future. Because trends are trends. And yeah, this is old. This reality sucks. This world right now is shit. And it's not sustainable. And it won't be. 2026? Welcome to the downfall of every market. So, prepare. Sell. Hold. I don't know. Just fucking be original for once, people. Stop being everything that the shitty social media marketers want you to be. Also, on that last note, fuck professional sports in the US and sports gambling. Yeah, everything's fucking rigged right now. Prove me otherwise. Because if you watch football, NFL football in the last year, month, Jesus Christ. I know fucking 5-year-olds that don't even understand the sport that made better calls than the refs have. NBA basketball, Jesus Christ. Like, I want to watch a motherfucking bunch of professional athletes pretend like they got fouled when they never did in slow motion. The slow mo replay obviously shows that they were just flopping. Fucking find these floppers. Fucking shy. Yeah, fuck y'all. All you fucking floppers. Jesus Christ. You know what? Fuck it all. I'm pirating it all. I don't give a fuck anymore. You know what? No one earns my money because y'all fucking suck. Fuck off.